This is what the random is talking about today, child. So, my daughter got all these little charging devices around here. This she didn't want to got a little baby one now. But these things seem to take so much energy to keep them going. I don't think that's gonna work. So I have been sleeping, child. Like I ain't even gonna say I've been sleeping. I've been resting. Just like I call it vegging out. Yeah, I call it vegging out, child. That's what I can say I've been doing. So at nighttime, I don't be wanting to get up on here because I know that usually I get a second wind. Usually I get a second wind and then it be going long and I be tired. So this message has been sitting here. Um, but I don't really know how it's gonna go at all because some things changed, some things had turned around, some things had, or let's say the plot thickened. The plot thickened. Yeah, something about close family members. Something about close family members. I have no idea what this is talking about at all. So I think I say that a lot to give a clear indicator that it's not premeditated. Um, like there's no way to like meditate on this at all. There really isn't. So I'm just gonna see what Spirit want me to know. We're gonna start it with my Sovereign's prayer. I officially declare my soul contract of I don't know why I keep going scruggle. I officially declare my soul contract of struggle is complete. I renounce the identity of the victim and the survivor. I step into my true name as the sovereign architect of 2026. I release the hired actors of my past with forgiveness. I accept my graduation from the school of pain. The hard knock pain. Oh my God. I accept my graduation from the hard knocks life. Okay? Yeah. I activate my three doors of wealth, tribe, and health. I command my Joseph moment to manifest this month. I am protected. I am authorized, and I have risen. The old world is gone. The new world is mine. It is signed. It is sealed. It is divine. So, everything in divine timing, right? I have no idea what is going on with this message, what it's talking about, what is alluding to. Like, I have no idea whatsoever. But what it did say was, or is, a stolen inheritance of property. And the message is that it was taken by something that was manufactured. Like it's a manufactured conflict of interest. In other words, this was something that was possibly premeditated, thought about, not well thought out, obviously, if I'm being awakened to it. Okay, if I'm being, this has been happening a lot behind the scenes. Oh, these are not the ones they wanted me to do. They wanted me to do these. This has been happening a lot behind the scenes. And, you know, usually when I'm doing my cards of destiny, things are made to be clearer what's happening. What's going on in my life personally, which is why I'm always promoting them. But before we tap into these, I want to see what's going to come out of my what's happening. I mean, what's coming next. What's next cards. And literally, I'm going to continue to be building on these. They will have their own box of just strictly what's next. I'm really loving these oracles here. I've yet to really truly infuse them with tarot, so they're more oracle. So let's see what comes out. I'm going to be riding this bike with training wheels because I want the divine to really show me exactly what they want me to see. I call in the elements of fire for love's compassion, water for the soul's purification, air for the flow of communications, and earth to ground me in the healing protections and provisions of my ancestors, my guardian angels, the cosmic elders, and the divine feminine spirit that created us all. I'm calling in the councils of the highest white light to make these messages plain, crystal clear in Christ consciousness, Jesus' name, also known as Yeshua. Okay? A Venus in Scorpio is creating debauchery in your life. Because of his sex addictions, this makes this a fatal attraction. Someone with strong Venus in Scorpio is creating this debauchery. So this is highlighting right away what I was saying about the message. Okay? I mean, right away, it shows what I was saying about the message, the title. That this is something it's a manufactured conflict of interest. And it's like man has the first word in it. What is the first word in manufactured? By man, by men, by a man. And he's clearly showing it right here in the Kipper Fortune, and he jumped out in the reverse. He jumped out in the reverse, and his mind is on this woman. It's the same woman in this picture. You know? And he jumps out in the reverse. So no matter, and look, debauchery. What is an inheritance? Let's find that out. Let's talk to spirit in a way to really get. And I watched Queen and Slim last night. I've been watching a lot of movies. In case anybody wants to know, like, you know, what I'm doing. I'm not sad or depressed or anything. I'm very, like, stressed out in my physical issues, but that's a daily thing. So I've been watching a lot of movies, and I call it vegging out, like just vegging out. So what I'm typing in is the spiritual meaning of inheritance. That's what I typed in. Spiritual inheritance refers to the intangible blessings, godly values, and promises of faith passed down from one generation to another, or inherited from God through faith in Jesus. It includes blessings like peace and salvation, as well as roles like passing on faith, serving others, and demonstrating love and faithfulness. Okay? So, some examples of spiritual inheritance: parents teaching children about God's word, demonstrating a loving, forgiving, and servant's heart, or teaching through family worship. The theological benefits: receiving benefits such as salvation, eternal life, righteousness, and the gift of the Holy Spirit. So the Holy Spirit is definitely a gift. I can 100% say I receive that as an indisputable truth, because not everybody is able to feel God's spirit, which is fiery. Legacy transmission: passing on a legacy of faith, stewardship, and a purposeful life that reflects God's glory to younger generations. Spiritual stewardship: actively serving others, exercising mercy, and living for the glory of God rather than merely managing physical possessions of the earth. Okay? So some cinnamon. Somebody might have had some cinnabon or something, cinnabon at the mall, or cinnabon, I don't know, cinnamon. I'm seeing cinnamon, a lot of cinnamon. Synonyms and related terms of spiritual inheritance: legacy of faith, spiritual blessings, godly heritage, faith legacy, divine portion, gift of grace. So the key aspect of a spiritual inheritance is often described as indestructible. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for that very clear explanation of the inheritance that I'm speaking of. Okay? Everything is energy. So if you are such an abundant vessel, your body, your temple is so abundantly connected to source, and you are not even aware of it. All sorts of entities that are already attached to bloodlines are attracted to making sure your light does not shine, because it is indestructible. Your light is indestructible. Okay? Yeah, we're going to put that in here some kind of way. Your light is indestructible. That's how you know you're directly connected to source. That's how you know. And just imagine, if your light is indestructible, how would it be if the Most High God gave you authority to take life, authority to call judgment and say, this is it, this is over with? People that be attacking you and doing all kind of shit, they don't be realizing your actual spiritual ranking in a very infantile way of practicing spiritual witchcraft, warfare, chaos type shit, destruction. A man desires multiple sexual partners, but no matter how many he uses sexually to escape with, he cannot get over you. I mean, I can't make it up. A man with a strong Venus and Scorpio is creating debauchery in your life. So you would ask yourself, how did he get such access? Again, as I stated, if you're not aware of literally how connected you are to source, the source of all things, good and chastising, not bad, chastising. When energies like this put their tentacles in you, what do you think happens when they realize that they're pulling from you everything that is good, everything that is graceful, everything, all of that, and you're not even aware how to use your own Merkaba, right? You're not even aware, because from the way it looks, you don't feel lucky, you don't feel, and it's about feelings. See my point? It's about feelings. I keep on preaching this about feelings. Obviously, if somebody's desiring so much sexual energy, then that means that their feelings are actually very much so jaded. Their heart is hard. They're Their heart is hard, not necessarily what's in between the legs, but the heart is definitely stone. Because when somebody walk around with no conscience, again, directly being connected to source is a blessing and a curse. You're gonna always feel a sense of conviction in your heart when you, even if somebody has wronged you and you knew you was not. I'm not talking about self-defense at all. But even if someone has wronged you and it made you feel like they set you up and this, that's, and to get angry is a natural feeling. To want to get revenge in a way that the way mine work is karma. The way I think of revenge is in you receiving your karma. The universe give you exactly your portion. That's the way my vindictiveness works. So I love to let people know I'm extremely vindictive. Extremely. You wouldn't even know. And that's why I decided to completely marry karma. Yeah, completely marry karma. No way that you can have so much faith in the Holy Spirit, the fire that purifies and convicts the heart of its wickedness without believing in and receiving that karma is true. People that are like, I don't believe that. Of course you wouldn't. If you doing things to people just because you're jealous of them, all those things that it says the fruit of the spirit is not, of course you're not going to believe in you receiving your portion. Of course. Come on. That means that when you're convicted in your spirit to know, okay, angry, you cry about it, you may have even, as you grow spiritually mature, you don't do that. This is when you become so self-absorbed with your walk with the Most High. That's how you really know on your spiritual journey, the journey, which is very transformational. There is no expiration date. This is how you know. This is how you know. It's not about going to church, going to Bible study, praying 50,000 times a day. That is not what it is. Promise you this. It's a conviction in your heart that you want, you desire. As this man is desiring sexual partners, you're desiring all good things to be attracted to you. So therefore, you can really truly turn on your macabre and know you won't burn people up. This is what the spirit of the Most High God is like. I had no idea what I'm gonna talk about, y'all. That's the beauty of it. I didn't have no intentions on coming on here. I'm telling you, that's how I be knowing when I'm okay. I'm showing up for work. That's how I be knowing because I never know what I'm gonna talk about. I never know how it's gonna go. I never know how I'm gonna use whatever keys and tools and examples. I never, ever, ever, ever know. That's another way how you know. You don't know what exactly is the reason why you feel so convicted in your spirit to forgive somebody who raped you multiple times. Whether it was a husband or a family member or a friend of the family. But something happens in your heart. Remember, the Holy Spirit is there to convict you to the degree of agreeing and signing the contract that you agree for your heart to go under surgery. Okay? So it's something about this person that keep coming up in my spirit. I had a crazy ass dream, child. So I'm going to go ahead and tell y'all what the dream is. I don't really talk about my dreams too much unless I'm convicted to say it, to speak it. So anyway, I'm asleep. My spinal cord, my back is hurting. It's just like, so I keep trying to change positions and stuff. Like, damn, I'm not ready to get up yet because if it keeps hurting me so bad, I got to get up. The only thing alleviates the pain is sitting up. But then there's times when it still comes back like it's starting right now. and it'll come back, and it's like a very dull pain. It's so nerve wracking, no pun intended, to where I start feeling physically nauseous. Okay, dizzy. Matter of fact, I had to pee so bad, the pain will numb the spinal cord pinched nerve or whatever going on, because I haven't had an MRI yet. And every matter of fact, I was just looking at this man in Houston that does back pain, whatever his specialty is, spinal stuff, and they don't take my insurance. So it makes sense why I still have not succeeded in getting this MRI that allegedly Social Security Administration would need to have as proof of how detrimental my spinal cord injury is. But I know how I'm posted up in this bed every day. You know? Anywho, I had to pee so bad because what it'll do is, I remember I was watching a YouTube channel, and that girl named Moniece off of the reality show got a baby with Breezy, whatever his name is, from Omarion group, whatever they was called. Anyway, her name is Moniece Slaughter, if I'm not mistaken. She had the same surgery, or she had a surgery with these same symptoms. So she was saying that she thought was just sweating a lot, because she noticed that she kept sweating a lot. So she just thought that, she's going through hormonal stuff. But she didn't realize that when she felt all this wetness in her sweatpants, that she had actually urinated on herself. And what it does is it affects the nerves to the degree that your bladder, you don't know that you need to pee. So I'm laying here, I'm asleep, and my lower stomach is like very swollen and painful. So I was like, oh, brain says, hey, get up, you gotta urinate. So I go, by the time I'm trying to stand up, I'm wobbling. I don't even get my cane, because that's how quickly I gotta go pee. So I'm wobbling, and I'm like feeling very dizzy and unstable. I'm like, okay, please don't let me fall into any damn thing. Let me get to the toilet, and please don't let it start coming out. So sure, I finally get to the bathroom. I flick the light on, and normally if my daughter's in here with me, she'll jump up to help me, because she knows I'm gonna be wobbling and blah 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 back and forth. But she was in her room, so I made it to the bathroom. I flicked the light on, and immediately when the light hit my eyes, my head starts spinning, and I was like, just please let me sit to this toilet and don't fall and hurt myself in this bathroom. And I was able to finish, wipe myself with my baby wipes and do my little cleanses that I do, and get on up back up in this bed. And I decided it's time to wake up, because this spinal stuff, so I'm sitting here now, and it's starting again. And then this is when my hips are going to be numb. So I'm probably going to be flopping and doing stuff. That's why my foot is out, because if I put some warmth on my foot, my feet have been tingling a lot too the last 2 or 3 days. If I put some warmth on my foot, it's going to get hot, and I'm going to get irritated, and I'm going to start flopping. My feet will just start flopping and stuff. So anywho, I'm really dealing with massive nerve issues, okay, with my spinal cord. My point to say all of that is, I don't get a lot of sexual arousal anymore. I don't. I can't. If I just explained about not being able to feel my bladder filling up with urine, and I need to go pee before I actually need to go pee, right? It's like a delay. And then when the spinal cord starts, like, whatever, the spinal cord controls everything, the central nervous system, and then I'm feeling like a strong pull on my bladder. I'm like, ooh, I gotta go pee. I don't feel vaginal, all of that good stuff like I used to before this injury got this bad. It was always an indication I was going to be this bad, but the fucking Dr. Lisa Danik over there at the Northwest Clinic, Harris Health Northwest Clinic here in Houston, Texas, lied to me about what she saw on my x-ray. She's like, everything looks fine. But that was the indication then that something was wrong, okay? Anywho, that's 2019. We're in 2026, 7 years later. So I'm at this state in the game, okay? So I don't really get a lot of sexual, like, the way things used to work normally and naturally before. It starts with a thought, okay? It starts with a thought or something visual that I'm seeing. So last night I was watching Queen and Slim. And the sexual part where they're in the car getting it in. That would be something that if I'm watching a movie and I get to that part, I'm like, whoa, I ain't did that in a long time, right? That's a thought, visual, thought, body reacts. Okay? I don't get that. I don't get that. Like I could be looking at it and I'm noticing that I know I'm not dead down there because I get a surge of energy, but it doesn't manifest to like, oh my God, when am I gonna have my man? And I don't be thinking like that. That's my point. I don't be thinking like, okay, my body does. I'm grateful that it still works with the nerve shit going on. Everything still works. Like my brain is not attacked or anything like that. I still, fantasize all that. But I'm saying the way I used to be was where I consistently thought thoughts of like making love and being with my husband and da 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 da. But now it's like I just need to take care of myself. You feel me? That's where I'm at with it when it comes to being with a man. So for this masculine that be popping up in my energy to be even some kind of way infiltrating into my dream state is really annoying as fuck. Cause I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Right? Anywho, the dream. So the dream, the way that I notice that I dream now is if any part of my dream that I have to hear myself consciously say, what the fuck? If I say what the fuck, I'm knowing that this is trying to tell me something and to compartmentalize what's going on. So in the dream, my mother is in the dream. My mother passed away March 1st, 2010, and she never comes to me. She never came to me after she first passed. So it's weird how now she be popping up in my dream, but she will not talk. She's an Aries. She always ran her mouth very callously towards me. Okay, very callously towards me. And when she in the dream silent, it's always an eerie feeling of why are you in my dream again? So I'm already aggravated that I see my mother in the dream. So let's let that be noted that when you dream, you feel in your dreams. Okay. So then my daughter is downstairs. We live in an apartment. My daughter is downstairs doing laundry, like I guess the apartment complex laundry. So I text her, I guess, I add shit into my dreams because I am always letting it be known that I'm in the real world, the tangible world. That's how I add shit in because shit has to make sense. My brain is way too logically wired. So I'm saying, how did my daughter know that I need her to put me some clothes in the washer? So I'm going to add that shit in. I probably texted her and said, hey, come on up here and start me. Is there any more washing machines down there? Because I need to wash load. So she responds to me, yeah, mama, there's one right here by me. I said, okay, that's the one that be getting real good and hot. I tell her, come on upstairs and get the clothes. Cause I don't know why I see in my mind that I am scattering about in a bedroom looking for things. And I don't know why I'm acting scattery. Okay. I'm very, very logical in my waking life. So I'm going to act that way in my dream state. So I'm like, what the fuck? Why can't I find these clothing items? I'm looking for certain clothing items and I can't seem to find them. But my room is in a disarray. And that's not like me in real life. My room is in a disarray where I can't find shit because shit is junky. So I get the little clothes I got in my hand. I'm telling her, she say, mama, this all? So I said, yeah, this here for, cause I'm looking for these other things, but shit. Anyway, just go ahead and put these in there. Then if I find others, I'll do another wash. When them get out, put these in. She's like, okay, mama, cause see, that makes sense. So I give her 20 cents. 20 cents, 2 dimes. I literally see 2 dimes and I'm giving it to my baby. I'm giving it to my baby, 2 dimes. So in my waking, in my consciousness of reality, what washing machine costs 2 dimes? See my point? So I give her 2 dimes. She don't rebuttal it like, mama, what is this? You're supposed to be quarters. She don't say nothing. She take it from me, take the little ball of clothes I give her and going back down the stairs. I go back into the apartment. Now here's where Christopher enters into the consciousness of knowing who he is. And not the Christopher that I be talking about, that warlock, not him, the other one, the first one. So I was like, what the fuck he in my dreams? So he was acting like he don't need to go downstairs to use the laundromat. I'ma just wash my clothes by hand. So now that I'm talking about this, Spirit is showing me something about money and poverty or being stingy, right? Because I gave my daughter 2 dimes. So think about what the world be saying, right? What the cliches is. When people like, shit, I ain't even got two dimes to rub together. People may say, I ain't got 2 nickels to rub together. But you never hear people say 2 quarters. Because 50 cents can buy something at a damn store. I know it can. At the corner store, 50 cents can buy something. You might can only get one bubble gum. But it can buy something at the corner store. I'm just trying to tell you what I know. Gotta be. Sometimes they got them little machines in there, gumball machines, little fake little rings and shit for the kids. They cost 1 quarter. So you put 1 quarter in, you turn the thing, you get whatever you gonna get. And you put another one in, you turn the thing, you get whatever you gonna get. That's 50 cents right there. So I'm like, why the fuck would I give my daughter dimes? I have never known of a washing machine using dimes to operate. So that showed me that had to do with some kind of money, poverty, something about poverty. Because I did have 2 dimes to rub together. Think about it. Follow me? So, Christopher Williams is in the dream washing a shirt. It looks like the shirt is black. He's washing the shirt, I'm going to just say, in the sink of the kitchen. Let's just say that. Because I could clearly see him in there doing the shirt like this, dunking it back in the water, doing it like this, dunking it back in the water, doing like this, and then dunking it, swirling it, swirling, swirling it, pulling it out, wringing it, wringing it. I can see him doing this. And the first thing I'm thinking is, why the fuck is Chris Williams in my dreams? I don't fuck with him. And why is my mama acting like this is just a natural day? Now, what y'all don't know is that Christopher Williams, my very first love, literally always was coming over claiming he just there to visit my mama. Liz, I ain't come to be dealing with you. I came to see your mama and your little brother. At this time, I didn't have my daughter. Ashley was not in the energy. And I'm like, so I know that's Chris's energy because that was always his behavior. Like, I ain't trying to start nothing with you, Liz. I'm over here visiting your mama and your brother. So I know that this is a very profound dream because in my real waking life, these things happen a lot, but not to the extent that he over there washing no damn shirt in my kitchen sink. So, duly noted. Now, why am I still in this room scattering about in my mind space, trying to find whatever I'm acting like I'm still looking for, something to put in this washing machine? So something needs to be laundered. Something needed to be cleaned. You see, I'm attaching this to this message that came out. So I was like, what? Then this is where I start bringing up about my spinal cord injury, sex, this card jumping out, follow me. So I go, oh my God, I am so horny right now. I gotta get my fuck on. Y'all know I'm really explicit. All my lives over here is not for the damn cheering. Okay? Cheering shouldn't be on here anyway. Okay? Anywho. So, I'm just feeling very, very sexually aroused. And can't understand why. Because, again, I just described to y'all what I'm going through in my physical waking life. And my spinal cord is like doing that shit it does to make me feel nauseous. You know, so I'm getting aggravated because the dream won't dissipate. So I can try to figure out why the hell I can't sleep now. Why is my spine cord doing this stuff? I feel like I want to throw up. I'm trying to change position. And this dream is still... Using my dream will break course. And it only breaks course when it's something good too. I noticed that shit. When it's something really good and it feels really good, it break course. It don't be, you know. But when it's something that they want to stand out to me, it keeps. Let's say if I woke up, I went to use the bathroom, I came back, the dream continued. Let's say that would happen, you know, that I didn't just go ahead and wake up because of my spinal cord pain. I went on back to sleep again. The dream will continue. Literally, okay, well, where you left off was here. Okay, and so now keep watching. So I'm getting annoyed because the dream is not cutting off and I'm feeling upset already because I'm like, first of all, why is my mama in this dream again not saying nothing? Secondly, Chris, what are you doing here? I don't with you. And why are you washing your damn shirt in my sink? Okay. And then why am I horny? Why am I horny? Okay. So I already know about how it works. It be telling you that what you're going through in your waking life is a strong yearning. Okay. Hello. For 2 dimes, I need more than 2 dimes. Okay, I get it. You see how I immediately know what spirit is showing me. Okay, but here's the thing. This is the part that threw me off. That I could not stop feeling horny until I literally like gave in to the desire of it and went on ahead and found my dildo where I couldn't find. So maybe I was looking for my favorite dildo and not no damn clothes. That could have been the case. And that maybe I kept my daughter. I'm finna show y'all how deep it went. Maybe I was keeping my daughter in the laundry room by telling her, just watch these 2, 3 shirts, whatever the hell I gave her. I don't remember what it was, to keep her in the laundry room. Mind you, the Christopher that's in the dreams is the Christopher that I did not have any kind of great sexual shit with at all. Like, what? The attraction was because he's very handsome, and you know, I'm very attractive, is, and that's what it was, and that he always was very loving with his words with me. So he gave me a lot of like gaslight, love bomb and shit. You know what I'm saying? How them narcs do. That's what he was doing, but it wasn't not no real great penetrative like ooh la la type sex between us. It was not. Okay, so why am I so horny in this dream? This dude is in my kitchen. That don't make sense. And washing clothes in my sink. I don't do that. What you putting clothes in the sink for, dude? We don't do that. You better go to that bathroom and try to see what you can do in that sink in there, or get you a basin or something. See, I know who I am in my waking life. So I'm like, what? And I could not stop being horny until I found my favorite. Maybe that's why and look, a man desires multiple sex partners. But no matter how many people he fucks to escape wanting you, it doesn't cause him to not want you. It don't turn him off to this desires for you. So that's how crazy the dream was. Because what I do know about this masculine here, he be liking to take on different forms. And let me show you how I know this to be true. When I was dealing with my twin flame, Michael Wayne, y'all know I don't speak in no fucking subliminals. Lately, I just been calling him twin flame. But today, I'm going to say his name. When I was really in the energy of trying to resolve things with my twin flame, Michael Wayne, literally, this man was literally trying to like jump in my mental space a lot and like kind of like counterattack that. And I never understood like how he was doing that, because he was over there fucking and sucking and doing orgies and doing all that. Multiples, whatever the fuck. It didn't make sense to me, and it enraged me. Like, how dare you be over there doing the most and got the desk. I know you fucking up. And when I do, bitch, that's why I said that on that last live when I was like, nigga, I'm so motherfucking like critically like, ooh, it's that moon in Capricorn. I'm so, nigga, you better be glad that he would be like, what? You did what? Just stop. I'll twist your motherfucking head round and round, nigga. Round and round. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I already told the divine feminines how I go about, you know, still knowing that my boo is doing his thing, whatever, and still wish him the best. She better do it right. She better, you know, give it to you the way you like your shit. You know, I'm be real about that. I don't be just talking shit. I ain't just trying to be fly. You know, and so when I just really knew that Christopher Williams being in my house washing a shirt in my sink where I cook and shit at. And then all of a sudden I got this strong desire to get it in. Like, it was like that kind of desire. And I was not letting nothing else of responsible that I need to do. Like, go ahead and get this laundry done. Fuck that shit. I need to get this in. What is that shit? What is that shit about? So I'm sure he probably been thinking that, the spells and shit or whatever the fuck he been throwing and doing, it's working. That's why she ain't talking much. That's why no, nigga, I'm tired. I'm physically going through medically documented things that has my physical vessel being completely tired. A lot. Okay? A lot. Like, ugh. To get out of the apartment and for me and my daughter to go somewhere, it takes so much for me to get my brain acclimated to, okay, you got to put on a bra. You got to put on panties. You got to get out the house. You got to, because this is what this shit do to you. And I follow people that say that they have lupus on, well, it's a lupus, excuse me, a lupus group on Facebook, and women just bringing up these same things about lethargy and just tiredness, and I know that this planet has a lot of energies projected at us people, especially feminines. I know for a fact, because it don't make no fucking sense. If I back up time and I go to before all this shit happened, I'm still living in the same wretched ass ghetto hood place. Money still coming in, go out, coming in, going out, not being in a consistent flow. So how the fuck is all of a sudden I'm just like, it's energy projections. It's energies being sent. It's energies. You can call it witchcraft, whatever the fuck, but it's energy. I feel everything. So that's how I know. Okay? So anyway, like I said, that dream just really disturbed me, but not to the degree of anger or like it fluctuated my feelings. It did something to my blood pressure. No, it wasn't like that. It was like he's still at it. He's still at it. Because Christopher Williams, the first Christopher, would never like for me to be speaking about him the way I do. He's a Leo, and he has a strong feelings of like not wanting people to see him in a negative light. He's always been that way. So for him to show up as the person in my kitchen washing his shirt, what? So you see something about washing, something about trying to clean up the image. Now let's go into what the Kipper is saying right here. So we got 16 as the jump off card. Thoughts. And right after that, we had 9 came out. So I'm going to read it to you where it makes sense. So his thoughts, what his thoughts can be talking about is being preoccupied with thoughts, introspection, observations, soul searching, contemplating, meditating, planning, and dreaming. It says, I can read your mind. That's what the book literally says. I can read your mind. His thoughts is a card that talks about things that are not yet materialized. Things that is on somebody's mind. Even if this card pictures a man, it could be a woman's thoughts as well. The combination with other cards will reveal the person's current thoughts. All right. So number 9 came out, change. Changing his thoughts and ideas, changing his plans. Now he has a new conviction and an aha moment. New conviction and an aha moment. Okay? Some sort of epiphany. Number 10, planning a trip. Preoccupied by a certain journey, okay? Or coming towards somebody, okay? Because if you look at change card, there's a vehicle to transport you. If you look at this card 10, there's a train to transport you. So that is talking about what? That's talking about moving. Okay? Moving. And when you move or you go from one location to another location, you go forward, right? Are you going to get there if you're going backwards? Then we have 33, somebody that's very concerned. And as you can see, it's a mature man, trying to seek out the silver lining in the situation. Okay? So 33, suspicions and doubts. This is how I knew where I was going with this. as I started talking about that dream, because I read this before I got on live. Suspicions and doubts, negative thoughts, deception, overestimation. So that's exactly what he wants to do. Create this energy of, I'm not trying to do you wrong. I'm not trying to do nothing to you. You're assuming that I am. I'm not doing any kind of black magic spell work against you. I'm not doing anything to block your path. But then we got the toiling and labor card, which literally just means that working. He says, I'm just working. I'm working. 35 is here as well. I showed y'all that a little while ago. 35 is thinking in advance. So does that not insinuate premeditation? Premeditating something? Okay. He jumped out in reverse. So these two cards of the female that's here in under the jump off card of the 16 thoughts both read the same. The masculine version says the male querent is preoccupied with himself and being very introspective. The female querent is preoccupied with herself and being introspective. But guess what happened? The masculine card jumped out and immediately went in reverse. So he ain't thinking about himself. He ain't thinking about the consequences of his consistent behavior of debauchery. Because who is he thinking about? And then I have the dream. Okay? All right. So then we got living room here. Intimate thoughts. Intimate thoughts. Okay? So, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what y'all want me to, I don't know what y'all want me to, I don't know. That's why we had to talk about inheritance as it being spiritual inheritance. You have to understand that. Let's pull out the twin flame oracle. They're telling me this route. What it, but they're telling me to go things in my expert app to be so overly like passionate about this person because of the fact that exactly what his intentions are to feel in some kind of way, you know, emotion to that's usually these people that are very much so energy vamp in you know they just like to vamp. They literally you like vexed about them. You're vexed about them. So whatever kind of negative energy, evil eye, or whatever kind of weirdo energy that this is that keeps trying to like stop my shine, stop my flow, stop my growth, stop my income. It's so scary to see what's going to happen when that retrograde energy, you know, they return to sender. That is very, that is, matter of fact, where was it at? Psalms 31:3. For thou art my rock and my fortress, therefore for thy name's sake lead me and guide me. When you don't want to be led and guided by the Holy Spirit that's supposed to be resonating with inside of you, and you want to do it in a whole nother way of playing God and playing that's not, I don't know. That's some scary shit right there. That's some real deep scary shit for me because I don't want to be walking in my life void of the most high source that you know, make sure that everything happens in divine time, and even my death day. I don't want to be just walking around willy-nilly like, yeah, you know, no amount of money has ever made me feel a certain sense of of peace and tranquility. No amount of like fake love bombing, sexual energy from a man and all that. None of that shit. That's how I always knew something about me was way different from the people that was around me in my life, because I would not see things the way they see things. I don't be getting all, yeah, there were happy moments and stuff, but even my moments of being happy, even as a child, it seems so fleeting because I was always trying to find the true meaning in the moment. You know what I'm saying? I was always doing that even as a younger child, but I did not have anybody in my family that was like on a spiritual level like that to be of someone that I could confide in. You feel me? Of like, why do I have these feelings that, I don't overly excited about stuff? And I remember as life went on and I got into like high school, junior high school, that certain friends, well, acquaintances that I called friends back in them days, was always like saying that I'm so spoiled, I haven't made, you don't have five brothers and sisters, so you should be happy. Like they would say stupid shit that was completely opposite of what I felt about a big family. Like, you know what I'm saying? They would say, you don't even have no brothers and sisters, so you lucky. You get every no, I'm not lucky, I'm lonely. But I couldn't communicate that because they're already in their mind saying some crazy ass shit with such a certain passion behind it, to where how I was in those days, I was more temperamental, meaning like I was more in my head about what I felt in my heart. So I wouldn't necessarily know how to articulate it. You see? So yeah. Let's see what's coming out this twin flame oracle. Wow, what the twin flame. So like I said, and I'm going to just tell y'all this for the record. This is for the record, okay? If Christopher Mark McNeese, also known on social media as Quasi Rael, is really my twin flame, I don't give a fuck. I have kicked him out of my heart. My anything loving about me, he has been permanently banned. I want to say that shit for the record. If he really is, so what? I got free will just like he had free will. So if I can still treat him with respect, kindness, and love, and he came into my life to play around or realize that I was a special kind of woman to him and still kept around, I could care less about that. I have decided to kick his ass to the curb permanently for an eternity. I could care less. Let me just say that shit for the record. I gotta keep saying it. I don't give a damn. I didn't told him this in text. I didn't told him this. I think I told him this in a physical phone call too. Right. And I don't let him be around me. Except for that one time he came around here and he started being disrespectful in my face. So that's when you start to get me on that other level. But don't be disrespectful in my home space. You feel me? What? So I don't give a shit if he is. Let me just say that shit for the record. And the reason why I professed that it was Michael Wayne, because of starting to read my cards of my destiny. The book. The book. The book. The book. This is why I started saying Michael Wayne is my twin flame, because this is what the book led me to see. About the husband, and then when Michael came into the picture, all of that. This whole Christopher McNeese Quasi-Rael energy was nowhere in the mix. So I don't give a shit if he is. I don't know for a fact if you could have multiple. I don't know. But I tell you what, I feel he's the false twin flame. So with that being said, I need to make a false twin flame card if I ain't already did. Let me write it up right now. This is a false twin flame imposter. I gotta write one up if it ain't already one in here. We gonna check, because it might be in there. Imposter. I don't know if that's how you spell it, but I think I'm gonna check that. Spell check that. All right. Okay. Because when I made this card, and let me read this. I'm hearing them say read it. This is the star with 6 of Cups. So that means you star-crossed lovers. This kind of love connection cannot be faked. Thank you. Thank you. Strong and unbreakable bond. Rare, unique, and extraordinary. Two souls intricately connected across timelines. They're star-crossed. Drawn together by a magnetic force beyond comprehension. Yin and yang energy. So there's divine feminine, divine masculine energy. They will be the catalyst to your spiritual transformation. So, y'all don't think that the enemy is capable of creating you a false twin in life meant to take you off your path? Duh. The kind of a attraction that I had to Michael Wayne when I first met him is nothing like the attraction I had to Quasi when I first met him. I wanted to be good for Michael. I was caring about how I'm seen by Michael. I wanted to know, like, is he judging me? What does he think? Like, I cared about all of that from day one and still do. I don't give a damn about what Quasi Rael think about whatever I say or do. Nigga would. In your face, bitch would. I would have never showed myself and exposed myself so vulnerably and just in my nudity to Quasi like I did with Michael. Never, ever would ever do some shit like that. Him seeing a nipple or two on a photograph, so. Him seeing the vagina, I just like to let him know what he'll never get again. So, he seen it. He was licking he was all up in it. So, I mean, what? So, that ain't nothing. That's like that nigga here. You better hope your phone don't crash or whatever. You better back it up in your Dropbox. I don't know, bitch, but this the only way you gonna see it. That's the only way you gonna see it. So, yeah, he had a picture of the vagina. Yeah, he had a picture of the breast. But just in certain ways, you know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't get that full-on just, whoa, wow, damn, ah, woo, woo, like Michael Wayne got. So that's the difference. Just for the record. Okay? In here, let's continue. Use your intuition to grab the message wild card. Thank you. That's what I just did. So no. I don't give a damn if somebody was like, well, you and this woman, y'all did. Yeah, it's like the Evil Eye movie, right? Just imagine if she'd have really just still been so crazily in love with the man and tried to kill her while she was pregnant with that other man baby. Wouldn't that be some psychological warfare for your ass? So, the fact that y'all know that when I pull the twin flame oracles and if that card comes out, it's like, yes, it's my twin flame. But the energy we are talking about is, yes, it does say that this person can be a catalyst. Yes, because I'm going to tell you what the truth is. This is what let me know, like, oh my God, like it's something I am missing. Quasi's energy in my life, like, exposed something that I was hiding in myself, in my heart, that I didn't realize. I did not realize it. But it did not become this catalytic moment that I love him. You're the one I've been looking for. That didn't happen. I tell my daughter this story because I talk to my daughter very explicitly and graphically to help her understand herself as a woman when it comes to feelings for a man and how these men do be doing shit and women that's unaware don't understand why we can't get over him. Why we can't. Yes. So my daughter needs to know. And I explained to her that I was giving Quasi oral pleasure. And all of a sudden one day I just was like getting on in it and like, whose dick is this? Literally like, and he knows this is true because he was like, what's wrong? Why you stop? Why you stop? So it's like I had a note. Yes. Then the card say aha moment. I had an epiphany like, what the hell are you doing? So therefore, he literally thought that, I put a spell on you, it was working. Nigga, it wasn't working. When I break it down to you and told you what my life was with the husband, I told you it was a sexless marriage. No sex, no intimacy, no nothing. I told you that. Now, you never married your baby mama, but could you just imagine had you married her and y'all all happily, so allegedly in love, so she thinks, and then y'all start having sexual issues because you can't get an erection naturally or keep one. Now imagine her want to be a good wife. She believes in the good book. She want to be a good wife, so she's not going to sleep with nobody else. So she keep on trying to figure out ways to make things work in her marriage. That's what was going on in my life. Okay? Absolutely. So I got some penis in front of me. I inspected it. It looked good. It smelled good. It was like, okay, what can I do with this? That's what happened between me and Quasi. That's exactly what happened. I was like, okay, well, all right, that's nice. Okay. It smelled good. It literally, no lies. No lies. But what Quasi didn't understand is that I was always yearning for Michael Wayne, but I just could not have him start stunting on me, flipping and tripping. I just couldn't do it. I'm like, nope, I'm not. I don't give a damn. He will never know. Fuck that. So I can tell you guys that we match in that energy. He's I'm Taurus. He's Ram. He's a bull and a ram. Bucking horns. That's he and I. That's how I can tell. Like, yeah, you met your match. You're not fixing to be like, I don't give a damn. Like, and I never knew I could act like that towards a man that I'm that motherfucking connected to. Like, but I learned that about myself. That's what Christopher McNeese, also known as Quasi Rael, also known as the Warlock, is what we're going to refer to him for now on. The Warlock. Didn't realize that this man has been in my life. Why would I be pillow talking with you? Nobody knew about Michael, not even my own daughter. My own mother. Nobody knew about Michael. Nobody knew about Michael and how I felt about this man named Michael Wayne. Nobody knew. What I'm gonna be telling them for? They be like, who is he, girl? Wait, let me show you a picture. Who is he? I don't do that. That's what, this is what Quasi never understood about me too. I am not very friendly with females at all. At all. So that means that if it's something that near and dear to my heart, I'm not even telling my own. Why would I tell my mama? If you knew the relationship I had with my mama, she's also an Aries. Like, why would I be telling my mama stuff like that? That's real intimate, loving. That's my real loving, soft self. I never told my daughter because I'm not going to introduce no random man. In her mind, he's random to her. Why? That's why she didn't know nothing about him. But when I met Michael, my mother was live and well, and raised in hell in my life. And I didn't talk to my mom about him because he was precious to me. So why would I talk to her about him? There was nobody, my cousin Mona, nobody they would have ever thought they were close to me like that I talked to about him. Nobody knew about him. So what does that tell you? It tells me a lot that I was hiding him away in my heart and just pretending that he didn't exist. So maybe I was actually pulling him to me with my thoughts and my yearning and my desires. Maybe I was pulling him to me when he was coming back. But when he came back with that playful energy of, hey, what's up, stranger? Hey, boo, woo, woo, it pissed me off. And I was just like shut down. I wouldn't be soft and open like, hey, baby, where you at? Like, I couldn't do it because he would show up with this cocky, like, I didn't like it. I would want him to just, I would wish that I would have got a pop-up, because that's how he was, like a pop-up. Like, you know, when you open up your computer before you got that good antivirus software, and you still get them little pop-ups and shit, and you be calling the company like, I thought y'all told me this was going to stop all these damn pop-ups. You know, and it's not. And I'm paying y'all $59.99 a year. What's going on? Because I can't do my work and do what I need to do. These damn pop-ups. So that's how I felt Michael was. He was like a pop-up, but I felt like I had my spyware, whatever on. So, but he would pop in anyway. And I would wish he would I hated when he would hit me up. Let's say I'm playing a game on the computer, minding my business. And then I have Yahoo Messenger set up to where I didn't do it on purpose, but you know, before you know how to work shit good, it would pop open. So I'd be like, hi, welcome to Yahoo Messenger. I'm like, okay, whatever, click it out of my way and just keep playing the game. And I guess Michael was always looking for me everywhere because he would pop in like, hey, stranger. And I hated that shit. Because what he's indicating is like, I like you thinking of me as a stranger. Like that's every fucking time this I can go to the fucking messages when we first started talking in 2021 and I promise you he said, "Hey stranger." He did it every time and I hated it. But if I was to tell him about that, he gonna like, you know what? Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. And he just click out the thing and go away. So I wouldn't even say anything. I would just roll my eyes and click the thing out the thing like I didn't. He know I saw it because it would tell you that the person read the message, but I wouldn't respond. And then he'd say something back like, "Oh, okay, that's cool, that's cool, that's how I didn't mean to offend you. I didn't mean." It was the same shit every time he came back around. And I'm like, why the fuck don't you mature in the way you speak to me? But I wouldn't say that to him, but I'm thinking it. So every time we would get to the point of communicating, I have to be fake because I have to like play nice, and that's not me. My moon is in Capricorn. I'm not gonna fucking play nice. I'm not gonna play nice. I know how to be politically correct. I know how to be raw and shocking, and I know how to be very sweet and demure. I know how to play all the roles. So I am not going to be sweet and demure when you're showing up very like, "What's up, girl? What you got going on?" Like I feel your energy, right? Why can't you show up sincere and apologetic? That's what I wanted from him. To be sincere and apologetic. And be for real. Because you can't come with that fake phony ass shit and think that's going to be like, boy, you so stupid. You get on my nerves. What? You want to come over here? For what? Like, that's never going to be me. Never. Ever, 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 ever going to be my personality. It never was in my younger days, and it ain't going to ever start being. Okay, so I'm not gonna play a role like he ain't getting under my skin, he getting on my nerves. I can't pretend that long. With him, I can try, but it ain't gonna last long. It never do. So I gotta get it straight out of me right away. Like, oh, now I'm a stranger. You know what? That's okay. Don't worry about it. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. What? Now the real Elizabeth, uh the one that don't be playing no kind of game, straight cutthroat, would have been like, is that how you approach every woman that you trying to talk to that you fuck such and such date? I'm gonna give you the time, date stamp, and everything. That's how I always was approaching him, or responding to him. But as time went on, I just decided to just, whatever. I started getting that I don't give a fuck. This is how he stayed out of my energy for so long, because every time he showed up like that, I'm not giving you no energy. None. And that's why he felt like he was going to punish me this time around. Like, I've been waiting for you to give me that energy that I knew that you wanted me to. And I knew. And it was the stupidest mind game ever that he was trying to play with me, when I'm like, dude, I wasn't never playing no goddamn games. I was never laying up with my baby daddy that I got 2 kids with. And I'm telling you, oh no, we just co-parent. I wasn't doing that. Huh? I've been truthful since the beginning. What you talking about? But I had to say that shit in the sweet version. That was very difficult to do. Very difficult to do, because he trying me. He trying me. I had to say it in a very sweet version, like, Michael, what are you talking about, baby? Like, and I'm being real. I really feel these feelings. So I had to muster I had to figure out how to speak to this man lovingly. And he coming at me with this bullshit ass game shit. So that was a motherfucking challenge. But I mastered it. Right? So with that being said, I wouldn't have never gave a fuck about talking to Quasi sweet and loving for too long. I don't give a damn. If I don't feel good, I'm in a mood, my stomach hurt, I don't give a fuck. He about to get cussed out on sight. And he know it. He know it. You're getting cussed out on sight. It's been going on since the beginning of us meeting in 2018. It's been going on, and so he can know she telling the truth. That's right. That's who she really is. Exactly. So if I'm different with Michael, that show you that you are not him. You're not the twin flame, and you will never be any woman's twin flame because you only want to hurt, harm, and injure feminine energies on this planet. That's all you want to do. You want to hijack. That's what you want to do. So let's say he went to someone that calls themselves a spiritualist, whatever. Okay? They dibble and they dabble. They pull their cards out and they say, well, who is she? Okay, so let's see what the cards say. Because he believes in all this stuff, right? This is not, woohoo stuff to him. It may be that way for Michael Wayne, being a Christian and all, but it's definitely not for this warlock dude here. And they said to him, oh, she has this coming in and that coming in. And let's say he even paid some motherfucking body to read a chart. These are hypotheticals. I'm not saying that he did it. These are hypotheticals. And he paid someone to read our charts together to see if, because I really want to marry this woman. I really, and I really want to know, So let's say he approached a person that he can read their energy, that they're very of light, they're very about their healer, and he approached someone like that. He has the capability. Okay, let's break it down. If you are of a high vibration of love from the moment you was born, you're going to be targeted. You're going to be attacked through family and then so on in your life. So, of course, it's going to work its way into your life through relationships. So, if you happen to be, and I'm saying you, let me identify divine feminine. If you happen to be not realizing that you're about to have sex with somebody that is of the opposite vibration of what you're on, and they really study how to hijack a woman's destiny, you're even more expensive. Does that make sense? Okay. So, again, hypothetically, if he went to someone and had our charts read, okay, think about that movie, The Evil Eye, and she had the man's chart read with her daughter. And the man said, oh, yeah, he has a dosha and this or whatever. And yeah, he's perfect and da-da-da-da. And oh, over here in the income and where they would have, oh, yes. Wealth. So your daughter has made a great match. So let's say hypothetically the warlock did that shit to learn about my destiny that ain't got shit to do with him. He ain't involved in it. He ain't in it. This is how these spiritual hijackings happen. What they've been calling destiny swapping, guys. It's a spiritual hijacking, okay, for the record. So imagine me pretending to not know of my real connection to the Most High. Imagine me pretending to not know once I have been spiritually uncovered in the sexual act with this warlock. Imagine me pretending to not know who I am and all of that. And that I had to continue this. And a lot of times it is unconsciously, like you're not consciously aware. But I was, let's say, sleepwalking, knowing that this is happening. But the person is thinking she can't see me because I'm cloaked. I'm cloaked as her husband. I'm talking about this spiritual attachment, this entity. I'm cloaked as her husband. I'm cloaked as her baby daddy. I'm cloaked as her twin flame when I meet this one, the warlock. I'm cloaked. So I have to pretend to be sleepwalking. Yeah, I know somebody's like, why are you telling the secret? It's not a secret. You'll understand. How the fuck can you have secrets and you walking in light? Yeah, I know. That shut you right on down, huh? Exactly. How can you have secrets if you walking in light? You're only having secrets when you want to put veils over people's eyes, as in to cause them to not truly see what's going on in their life. Another definition of spiritual hijacking. You have to be a very expensive divine being. They know the true fabric of who you really are. And then we're talking to remove your skin off of your body and just see yourself as a skeleton with, the muscles and the veins, all of that. Like think of Hellraiser right now. That's literally how you walking around in life, not realizing how very expensive your cells are, your blood, everything. Super, I mean, you're indigenous. You're rare. You know, but you don't know that because you got the human avatar on. See, so again, I just got sick and tired of pretending because the more I pretended, the more he pretended. The warlock did. So I just had to start wilding out in my own customized way. And this depends on what type of person I'm dealing with, what kind of man I'm dealing with. The wilding out changes. So for what the ex-husband could be listening to any of these videos and like, wow, like I mean, damn. So he made her feel like that. Yes. Tell the truth. That's the point. You got to vibrate in truth to be the light. You have to vibrate in truth to be the light. That's how you know you're directly connected to source. You feel me? And this is a conviction in your spirit. Because you don't find any value in being a liar, a manipulator, wearing masks. As a feminine, how does it benefit you to not like the man that you're married to? How does it benefit you just to be in a certain house, have a certain credit card allowance, and what the fuck? But you are fucking miserable in your flesh. Your flesh crawls at the thought of him touching you. You stay in the shower and your body starts to get raw and hurt and pain because you think you can wash away his energy off of your body. But it's energy, baby. It's just like think about air. If something is in the air that's gonna poison you, you gotta breathe, baby. You gotta breathe. So you can't wash him off of you. I just watched yesterday. I watched Brokeback Mountain, child. They just giving me movies to watch. So I watched Brokeback Mountain. I say, ain't that about some shit? She had to keep. She did not know how to articulate to him that she knew he was in love with Jack. That was some passionate, and that was crazy to see how men kiss. I guess that was like part of the acting too. Like they couldn't be too effeminate with it. Both of them had to stay masculine because it was, they cowboys. So they couldn't have them acting sweet and sugar footish and soft. I just watched that movie yesterday. Really gave me a deeper insight into a man's psyche. And then look, crazy thing about it, Funky.Naval just put up a video talking about, I think it's Michael Johnson's son. Michael Johnson. Is his name Michael? Magic. Yeah, what's the man's real name? Magic? Anyway, Magic Johnson's son. I think I'm thinking about Michael Jordan. Magic Johnson's son and having a conversation with Carlos King and Funky.Naval was doing it's on my community tab, y'all. Anywho. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. I just watched Brokeback Mountain. Then I jump on my other channel, for the record, 3411, and then Funky had posted something, and I watched it. I was like, wow, interesting. And what it showed me was Brokeback Mountain. It showed me that you cannot fake things to a woman, because we are so, a lot of us divine feminines that have really embraced the vulnerability of ourselves, in the submission to our men, being submissive to him. That means that you really step in the energy of vulnerability, right? As you can see, there's a certain level of trust that has to be there. So when she felt violated and betrayed, it grew, it planted a seed in her that grew. She, for some reason, it showed her now pregnant with her boss's baby. That was the boss of the supermarket. And had him over for Thanksgiving dinner because she has 2 kids with him. And how she was just stewing in the anger and the betrayal and the deceit that she saw him tonguing down Jack on the side of the house that day. And how he was so excited to leave and go be with Jack. And he was like, okay, fuck all that shit you talking about with you and them daughters. I gotta go. Jack is here. And the crazy part that I didn't remember about the Brokeback Mountain movie is that Jack got killed by some people that were hate. It was a hate crime against people that have a homosexual drive and energy about them. You see? So not only did I see the gay phobia of the men that did hurt, well, they hurt harm and they killed him. You know what I'm saying? Jack. It was crazy. It was really crazy because I was like, wow, like what going on? Like what? Damn. Because his desire, my point is, his desire was so strong that he had to go be with other men. Like in other words, he was ready to come out. He was ready to be out. But I can't remember what the other one's name was. Could not dare see himself as like that. You know, and it literally looked as if, let me make sure I'm saying the damn names right. It literally looked as if that he kind of made him that way, but I doubt it because they showed the first encounter in the tent, because he kept trying to tell him to come in the tent, it's finna get real cold. And I just hate the way that they named the goddamn film Brokeback Mountain. Like that right there was annoying. So there was Jake Gyllenhaal and Heath Ledger, which is now passed on. And I think he did pass away. Ennis and Jack. And it's crazy that he named him Jack Twist. So it's like, it's crazy. All I know is this is crazy. So, yeah. But my point to say all of that was, you cannot hide who you truly are from a woman. It doesn't matter how you think you can cloak yourself. You cannot hide your true characters at all. And I said characters because as we grow from young childhood, adolescence, young adult, grown up, more seasoned in our years of living life, your characters or your faces change, and they're supposed to. So he was always so, what pissed me off is how Ennis was so, I had it right. Ennis was so indifferent with his wife. It's like he was so mad that she existed. That's what pissed me off about the whole movie. Like, what? Dude, and then he gonna try to like physically harm her when she brought it up. Like she couldn't take it no more. And the point is how she showed how strategic a woman can be. Not because she's trying to plot and plan on him. She had to prove it to herself. She ain't just seeing shit when she saw it. But something about it, she just couldn't believe it. Because she knew a certain version of him, a certain character that he played with her. So when she put the little note on the pole or whatever, and said that he probably ain't gonna pay no attention, but she said it didn't get wet or nothing, that means that he never used the fishing pole at all. So he was so oblivious that she had tied a little note on the end of the fishing pole, saying a little note or whatever about, can't wait to, cook the fish tonight or whatever. And when he came back and put the pole up wherever the hell he stored at, the little letter was still there. So who did he leave and get all happy about going on this fishing trip with? Jack Twist. And then what I feel like the twist of the movie was is that he still was gonna get him some booty hole or whatever gay men do. He still was gonna get that. He wasn't gonna keep on waiting on Ennis, keep playing with him. And he probably got set up. Because when they told the part about how he died, the father was telling what allegedly happened. There was a flash that showed what really happened. And he was killed. See, the wife gave a certain version, but then no, that's when it happened. Not when his father was talking. When his wife was telling him what she had been told had happened to her husband, he saw a flash on what really happened. So that also showed you the connection between two people that are like soul connected. Right? That shit is crazy. And it really opened my mind on a whole nother level about gay men relationships. It really did. And I'm talking about on a spiritual plane. And I mean, the only thing about the movie that pissed me off was like, why y'all name it Broke Back? Is that a real place that exists in the world? That you didn't have no dealings with, no meaning that it's already called that, okay. But that's the only thing is like broke back, like what? Because y'all know I'm going through my back issues too, so it did sit out in my mind that much more stronger. But yeah, that was all just to bring up the fact that you can't hide things from a woman. We're naturally very, very, very receptive to our feelings. We are like walking antennas to our feelings. Then he had two daughters. So naturally he had all this feminine energy around him that was supposed to be receptive to the divine. And thought he wasn't going to be seen. The spotlight came on him because you were trying to hurt, harm, and he didn't realize it. He could have been doing it unconsciously, but he was attempting to hurt, harm, and injure the divine feminine energy within himself. That's what I was about to say. Within himself. So what that did was that put him in a position to be spotlight on you. Because there's these daughters are growing up to be with the path of heterosexuality. So you're not about to come in here and bring all that. That's why the divorce happened and he moved out. And then remember, he still kept denying Jack Twist. So the other, okay, it's the first part that pissed me off. The second part that pissed me off is that they kept alluding to Ennis didn't want it. That's another part that kept pissing me off. They kept alluding to Ennis never wanted the gay relationship. And you know why? It's because they never showed him with another man. They never put that in the movie that he actually did go seek out or he did get in positions where he had sex with another man. So then it kept alluding to Jack was just twisted. And the wife actually broke that out. She was very cold and callous when she spoke about him. She had a lot of resentment. So as you can see, Ennis's wife, resentment caused her to continue to live her life and fight against what kind of energy came in to try to tear her down. And then Jack's wife just became hard on the in her heart. So there was two dynamics I saw right there. And so that's why I always speak against this energy field that tries to hurt, harm, and injure the divine feminine. And as you can see, I'm not being biased because I'm saying men have a feminine side to themselves as well. This is why they can become the other version of their psyche or their brain in the femininity of their being and grow their breasts and be all that. I get it. I understand it. But not to the extent that you're trying to with this very dark it's like a deep water that you shouldn't drive your ass. You know how when the floods happen and people do stupid shit and think that they can still go through that water on an underpass and drown? Ain't that about some dumbass shit? But it's like that. You think you can still continue to, yeah, I can, I know I can get through that. I got the magical way of just trying to get through that, and I ain't gonna drown. And that divine feminine just says and pulls you in. Don't fuck with that force field. It is dark. It is watery. It is, you just don't know. And she can definitely shape shift. You see what I'm saying? This is what I try to bring up and talk about in different ways for a man to understand. Stop thinking you can get away with it. No, you won't. I promise you. I promise you. It's guaranteed you won't hurt, harm, and injure the divine feminine. It's for you to seek out what I'm talking about. I don't need to go into all kind of different arenas and ways to try to explain to you what I'm saying about the divine feminine force field. It's for you to find it out. But if you're walking in a conscious energy of love for your fellow man, woman, and child, then you're walking in that divine feminine respect. Okay? Whether you're masculine or feminine, you walk in life like that, you're walking in that respect. Okay? It's basically respecting creation. Respecting the creator, respecting the divine womb. I don't know how many different ways and layers to speak on it. Like those that knows what I'm talking about. So when this masculine came into my life, it's like something was assigned to him. An entity was assigned to him to monitor. It's a monitoring spirit. It's something you will feel that is not ever away from you. And the way men play it to women is making them feel that they must submit to that particular physical person. But it's actually an energy force field entity that has taken over their vessel that wants to pull in another vessel of hers. And then if she's a good quality candidate for the implantation, then she'll start pulling, because women are the best vessels to use because we are automatically receptive. We receive. You see what I'm saying? So, but when you can get a man that knows how to wheel in, like, okay, he takes his rod, right? Put it out there and he fish it. If you got a man that knows how to do that shit, yeah. I feel like that's what was resurrected in me, and realizing that it's still running rampant in the land, it's still running rampant. You feel me? It's so crazy how so much things pop up that they don't scare me like they used to. That's another sign of you literally being on your spiritual journey of what? Higher what? Consciousness. Because things that used to scare you just in its physical form, how you look at it, it doesn't. Because I can discern the energy on it. And so it doesn't scare me. So a lot of scare tactics are being done too. You know what I'm saying? And all I can say to the divine feminines is just look at it like Tina Turner did when she said, nah, fuck you. I'm finna go out on that stage. I didn't want nothing from your dirty ass but that last name. Because that's how I build my musical geniusness with that name. So let's just go and keep it. We ain't got to try to rebrand myself, and I'm going to move forward. So what the craziest part is that it was a very, very goddess-like divine feminine, but dark divine feminine of that true vindictiveness. Like, okay, I'm going to show you. And it's not a power trip. It's a power move. And what she did was what? As she continued in life, guess what happened? She literally, intrinsically broke massive generational curses within that man's bloodline. By his bloodline connecting to hers. I'm just talking to y'all about what's going on in the spirit. Okay? Yeah. So you'll never look at a Tina. It's going to be another Tina Turner. It's going to be another Ike Turner. You're never going to look at it the same way again. It must change. It must. So this is why a lot of divine feminines are under attack. This is why a lot of divine feminines are under attack. And I'm talking about expensively. Expensive attack. Let's see what else is under this. What's coming next? I used to tell people all the time, I don't need no cards to do my sermons, baby. Because before I became this much under scrutiny, child, it was a whole lot going on. Okay, what that one was. Actual money is on the way. So then I tell you that they'll be knowing what's coming for you. These spiritual hijackers, called warlocks, called womb raiders, whatever they. They'll know that you are walking abundance. Again, you don't even you be sleepwalking in life, not even realizing how directly connected to source you actually are, which makes you an easier target because you're not aware. An array of dizzying choices. Use your exquisitely refined taste and incomparable dignity to usher in a decision of a satisfactory value. So with this actual money coming, you're going to have the ability to have, it's kind of like when you hit the lotto and all of a sudden credit cards and stuff that wouldn't even give you the time of day, now all of a sudden you have it. You have the ability to have it. It's like that. Credit cards that would, you don't have enough credit, you don't have enough income, you don't have this, you don't have. Now all of a sudden you popular. Because they know what money that you did get. You notice that? It's like that. It's like that. I can't make it up. A rival lover is working overtime to realign your divine destiny. I cannot make it up, y'all. Like I said, this shit is crazy, man. Like, and let me tell you something that irritates my ass completely is when you are not very intelligent. Okay? If you cannot match my intelligence, my intellect, spiritually, then how can we be together in the physical? I'll say that again. If you cannot match my intellect spiritually, then how can we be together in the physical? I outrank you. What? Like what? Like, wait a minute. What? It's like I'm a senior in high school and you're in 6th grade. What? That's what it be feeling like. So now you trying to make me a pedophile? What? What? It has come time for the plug to disconnect from the source of shocking drama. So that's all I did. I unplugged myself. And this is the thing. The last conversation when the motherfucker gonna say, you know what, I love this. Every time your energy comes, I get active. Like, you're just so unwise. Like your braggadociousness is so stupid. Like, you said yourself, you got to be careful what you say to a Gemini Because a Gemini won't forget. A Gemini remember everything you said. You attach that to strictly being my sun Gemini chart of, my Western chart. Like, I don't know why you did that. Because I'm sure there's plenty other places in my chart that would indicate a very strong connection to divine. Let's just take the moon in Capricorn. On my channel, right under the about me, I put it there on purpose. I do things strategically. I be from a stance of, ooh, she even giving all the information. I love to fuck with me from that stance. Because they be assuming shit, man. They be assuming you. They be assuming that they can measure your IQ. Right? Because they can. They have tests they've created. Okay. But they be assuming they can ascertain how connected you truly are to source. And I like to call that my emotional intelligence. Completely separate from an academic type of IQ or whatever these fucking tests they develop to test your IQ. How can you gauge somebody's emotional IQ? That would mean that you have a means of knowing their every thought, and if those thoughts create a feeling, what those feelings are, and what array of colors happen within that person, what array of numbers come within this person, what array of musical notes they hear. Yeah, see, I know about all that. Where's the books that I read about it? Please come to my house and find a book that's gonna ascertain. This how she be talking that shit she be talking. See, this book talking right here. Then she got that book right there. Then she got, tell me what a book said. Oh yeah, I like for you to know that I'm referring to the internet. I'll let you know. I like for you to know that too. Yeah, that's a strategy. Stay rising in your north node. They mad at your natal chart, not you. Now this card was sitting right here, and there's the way my eyesight is set up, I couldn't necessarily read exactly what it said until I put it right up in my face like this. And look what I was just talking about. That's why I be tripping on my own self, because I be putting shit in my oracles, and then when I get to getting on here giving my sermons, I be tripping. Like, girl, I'm telling you, the card's sitting right here. And I have to look down and say, oh, okay, it's a card right here. Read what it say. And I just got through talking about my natal chart. Stay rising in that north node, baby. Yeah. That south node is Gemini. That's where that vindictiveness come from. The dark twin be like, ah, bitch, hell nah, they not getting away with that one. You always trying to be PC about shit. You try to be talking about let karma handle. Nah, we should. And then I'm always like, but see, you didn't think about this. And then you look at it from this angle. And then what about that? Janae, what that smell good? Shanae, what that smell good? That'd be crazy how them incense sometimes be just on point, and other times it'd be like, what is that stink? That shit smell lovely. You are creating your own digital resume through what you do on social media. Okay, true. I just be telling the truth on social media. That's all I be doing. Hey, Tabitha, welcome everybody to the live. Y'all know when it's in the peak of the day like this, it be like these. Y'all can tell. I think I do be more interactive with the chat when it's like after 10 at night. Because I think I be tired of some child, but in the daytime, when I'm trying not to lay back and keep on snoozing and shit, because I be feeling sleepy. And I be needing a rest, child. So when I be having them second, third, fourth winds and shit, at nighttime, they be pooping me out. I remember how that was feeling. Them downloads coming so, I was like, ooh, I'm tired. Bye, y'all. It be 6 in the morning. I'm like, bye, y'all. But of course, energies, the weather, all kind of stuff is affecting people's sleep. Everything. I'm in Texas, so this weather out here been real funny. Real funny. Like, it's real like beautifully bright outside and cool at the same time. Imagine how you don't really get to feel like that in Texas, and then you got to be stuck in a damn apartment. So that I don't know, my depression. I don't really like to say that I be depressed because I be so active in my mind space. I don't know. Depression looks like it would be like I don't want to do anything, lethargic. I don't want to think. I'm constantly thinking, constantly, like, and it's not negative shit. Like, contrary to those that keep wanting to be in my energy, assuming this. No, that's the reason why you're vexed, because I don't be thinking about you. That's negative, totally negative. Your energy is ill, huh? So I don't be thinking. I be planning my home space, decorating my new space, seeing what it's gonna be like to be in my living room on my nice, comfortable sectional, and just decorating and all that kind of stuff. I be constantly nesting in my head for my new home. That's what I be doing a lot. Okay. Two of Diamonds, the communication fluctuates. Preoccupied with what they can get from the easiest target. I can't make this shit up, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. I can't make it up. This is why I love to make the announcement. I don't have any idea with whatever y'all see on the live, the title, what's gonna come out. That's why I say that. It's not a disclaimer. It's letting it be known. I have no take trash. Okay. I have no idea what's gonna come out. But look, if I'm making it up, the communication fluctuates. This came from a Cards of Destiny. Preoccupied with what they can get from the easiest target, manipulative behavior. I mean, come on. And it's sad though. It's a real to me, it's a very sad existence. It's a very sad existence, because I would rather be with myself, face myself, try my best to heal what the hell has pissed me off from childhood to now, and not bother somebody else's life, not try to, keep, because I know I got some very powerful vagina. I know this. And I would rather be to myself, abstinent and all that, than to be tearing up some man's life because I don't want to be alone. And so why would I let him go? No, fuck that. No good woman that's gonna love him and be there for him and honor him. No, fuck that. He mine. I would rather be like I am right now, by myself, abstinent. So that's what these men be. They be the opposite of what I just described. But then some of them has this strong codependency energy, and it comes from a mother wound, a mother wounding spirit in them from childhood, that they feel like, but I need a woman. I can't stand them bitches, but I need a woman. Black women get on my motherfucking nerves, so I'm gonna get me this brand of a woman or that brand of a woman. I can't do white women, so I gotta stay with my black bitches. Like, you see the mentality? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I would rather do. See, this is the reason why a lot of women be chosen to be ministers, evangelists, nuns. It's the women. Because we carry you have to be identified as carrying this kind of a womb magic energy about yourself. You don't have to be aware of it, but you must be identified as carrying it. Because only these kind of women will be entrusted with the secrets of the Most High. See, I feel like when these earthly men be talking about polygamy, they have no idea what polygamy or whatever the word they attach to it is, but in the spirit is something altogether different. I've been meditating on that. Things that I'm not clearly able to articulate, but I know what it is. I be meditating on it And then it'll come to me however it does and whatever timing it does. But if I wanted to be married, if God was a man, which I know it's spirit, it is genderless. But if God was a man, right, for real, I would rather be married to God. Okay? If God was a man in the sense of thinking of a phallus, a penis that we get pleasure from and we create with, yeah, I'd rather be married to the Most High. Because earthly men, they don't carry. You see, if you're a woman that resonate with what I'm talking about, you understand what I mean. That they're there to do what? Manipulate. Remember the word, it says manufacture. What's the first word? Man. The first word to manipulate is man. Okay? And if you got even in deeper in it, in understanding that the God source is masculine, it's feminine, it is the all, then you would understand, like, well, shit, I'd rather be married to the feminine and the masculine side of the spiritual God. Both. Because I get fed both ways. I get nurtured both ways. I get counseled both ways. It's not one-sided. Those that follow me will get it. But like I said, this guy right here, everything he does just makes me show up sharper. Okay? Like, thank you. Keep doing whatever it is you're doing. Because it's like every time I come back from the dead, I'm sharper. I'm that much more aromatic. So, if you think about a body decomposing and stinking, I'm that much more aromatic. So keep doing it. You, them, her, them over there, keep doing it. Because I'm a huge show off for the Most High. I just want y'all to know that. I'm a huge show off. I mean, it's ridiculous. Because I know that's the true source of all things that feels good. And that's the true source of all things that feel bad. And then if you get in a balancing act, eventually you do morph into that very light source that you seek. This I know without a shadow of a doubt. So that's why I can showboat. And I love it. 2:02 on the clock. Whoa, what was that? Y'all be thinking I be throwing my cards or something, Charlie. No, I don't. I don't be throwing my cards. I be tripping. And sometimes this shit be lagging so I can watch the playback, but I had just missed it. Okay? It's the love they hate to give. That's why they act the way they do towards you. Sometimes the profound truths, they be flipping and the air be blowing them. And, wow. It's the love that they hate to give. That's why they act the way they do towards you. Because you are that love, that light, that abundant source of healing. So it's like when they say, oh, your light irritates their demons. I don't even like that saying. Because what irritates yours? You know what I mean? What irritates your demons? I don't like that because it's one-sided. I love showing my shadow because the shadow is what always let me know that I am still relevant in the game. Okay? When you lose connection to your shadow, your dark side, yeah, I don't know where yet. You might be somewhere in an alternate universe. Yeah. How it feels to be surrounded by spiritual narcissists. This is that card. People really annoy you, but you have to keep praying. People really annoy you when their shadows show you how much you've actually healed. See, I say things before it even come out. Like, that's crazy. There's a woman standing in his way. See? So who is this woman standing in this man's way? Of what? It's kind of like I'm seeing it to be where it's like they know you have like a very stacked spiritual account. You got a real stacked, your bank account in the spirit is real full. It's like, it's overflow. It is literally like every lifetime you didn't try to use it. So that person like, what? They got this and why she ain't been using it? Because who she is, who he is, who they are. So it's literally like these people see all what you have and keep trying to hijack it. But don't realize is that, baby, it's limitless. Ain't that crazy? That's crazy that they don't even realize that it's limitless. But you gotta have some thieves. Let's see what else come out in this kipper. You gotta have some thieves, baby. Look what I talk when I say thieves, and look what come out. You gotta have some thieves. Now remember, you already had actual money. He's not back here somewhere, y'all. Ooh. Yeah. Remember, you already had actual money. Okay. So what does it say with this being the jump off card? His thoughts about this woman, keeping her on his mind. Creating a financial plan. So, let's flip the script, because this is what my specialty is. And now I'll put it on what the divine wants you to see. That's still happening in spite of the thieves. Okay, that jumped out and flipped in the reverse. Stubborn and inflexible, keeping their thoughts to themselves, and they're trying to stick to a strict way of thinking. So now, in hindsight, there is a change of heart happening, but this change of heart is going to come after this person literally sees you with this tangible in the flesh income. This income could be coming to you in the form of accolades within your business, what you're doing now, new job offers, whatever it is. This person is going to be able to see how your life has drastically changed for the better. And then all of a sudden, they're not going to want to be the official hater. They're going to try to migrate into being a congratulator of your successes. And I feel like ultimately, let's continue with these before we get into these. I feel like ultimately what they're saying is that they want to know, how did you do it? Yeah. See? Because their future isn't looking bright. They want to know how you did it. Yep. Look at that. And intuition, clairsentience, their own hope to become spiritually minded. So they're going to want to change lanes, change jobs. Now they're not your hater. They want to be your congratulator. Now they want to work with you. Now they want to learn from you. But that's why I do this channel the way I do it. That's what you should be doing right now. You think I'm gonna forever be on YouTube when I be taking my hiatuses? Y'all think that I'm just like, oh, I'm pissed off because of my numbers. Oh, let me show y'all the numbers because you know I do that for him. Let me show y'all the numbers. Hold on. Let me show you, Sway. Okay, yeah, it's still going down. It's still going down. Hold on. The subscriber numbers are going up, but I don't know if this is like hitting a certain like what's that word? What's this called? With YouTube and the algorithm and I don't fucking know. Anyway, this is the numbers for those that are doing spiritual warfare work on this channel, like they always have been doing. I don't know if that's clear enough. The channel analytics says views 24.2 thousand when it was all the way at like 60 something thousand or some shit. I don't know. And then the watch time is 693 when it was all the way like 2,000. So let me just screenshot that like I be telling y'all I be doing. So there it is. So there it is. So when you see my channel from the front end and it just looks like hold on. Let me show y'all from the front end because y'all can't necessarily see it like I can see it. But you can see that the subscriber little heads be right here. And then you can see that the subscriber count says 2.16. 647 uploads. So you guys can see. That's for him. For him. Yeah. You know, so just this is part of the strategy. You know, you have to. Well, for me, y'all know I always talk about not having passion for something. That's not good enough for me. It has to make me feel orgasmic. Okay, so it's very orgasmic for me for him to see my rise to success by way of telling the truth and getting back in a complete marriage, no wavering, no riding the fence, no teeter-tottering, getting directly connected with source, renewing my vows in my marriage to the Most High, to my faith. That's to love. That's that spiritual kind of love, you know, and showing others that it truly exists right where you are. Poor, sick, it exists. What's my motivation? Because I refuse to leave out of my physical body and not professing my love for the Most High God. I refuse. Because if I came in, if I poured it in like that, how did I leave out like that? What happened? Something didn't go right. Somebody hijacked me. Somebody stole my divine sight. Somebody hijacked me. So that's why I'm very bold and I'm very, very braggadocious of what it's like to be in the midst of not where you want to be. Ain't got 2 dimes to rub together that is of yours, that you bring it in. So something tried to happen. Something happened along the way to try to hijack your faith. Yes, this is what this is about. And then think they were so god doggone clever to cloak themselves in different ways. It's going to be scared to speak the truth about it. Now I just gave it to you in a nutshell. Run all up and through the channel and find something that I'm lying about that is contradicting what I just said. Go run through the channel. Just run through it. Run through videos. Run through anything. It's a lot of videos that were taken down. Why? Because that was, nah, I ain't going to say the old me is dead and gone. I'm going to say that was a version. Oh, virgin. Oh, I had my cherry popped. Oh, whoa, that's another one. Ooh, that's another one. I had my spiritual cherry popped. Ooh, I like that one. Whoa, I gotta put that in the Spirit Oracle too. You have had your spiritual cherry pop. I knew I'd been attracted to cherries. Y'all know I found this one right here. Hey, baby. Y'all know I found this one right here. This got my little wax in there for when I be diamond painting, child. And my mama, she took a picture of me as a baby. When a baby picture of me with my little cherry outfit on. And I always tried to eat cherries and give me some too, and I like them, and I love cherries. Now you can't never get none good. Last time my daughter bought them, they was rubbery. I don't know if they was manufactured cherries or what. You have had your spiritual cherry pop. Wow. And then I'm gonna write expound upon that. Expound upon that fact. Wow. Okay, child. So I'm over here still creating twin flame oracles as we over here doing this one here. Yeah. So that just ties in what I was saying earlier, child. That fake false ass phony ass warlock came in to pop my spiritual cherry. Uh Activate the popping. That's what he did. He didn't pop shit. Okay. He is anybody cherry got popped, he is the boom. He just came in the mix to do what? Activate. Activate my conscious awareness that he was the imposter. It was a real one that I was supposed to be healing. And I can see why he'd be mad. I get it. I just wish he would articulate that in a loving way. Like, if he would just articulate that in a loving way, like he did a little bit. It was just like a little bit. It was like a little tiny drop of, wow, I'm being mean. It was like on a scale of 100% of like, I get it, I feel your heart radiating in love for me. I'm gonna say he gave me like 40%. But I didn't want to hear it like that. I needed to hear it in a way that it did not have to do with sex. Okay? That's what I needed. That's what I needed. That's what I really do radiate in. So for him to use that energy through a sexual jealousy thing, that's why I gave him 40%. I come with 100%. I give you the 100 in the sexual aspect. I give you the 100. Here's my heart. I give you the 100. Okay, babe. Well, I can do this, but I don't know how well I'm gonna perform at that. I give you the 100% all the. But my true deep heart, that's the Most High God's. I kept wondering why I never really give a man and show the man everything like he want me to show. And here's the point. It's like he want me to show it to him when he want me to show it to him. Ladies, let's get that shit talked about real quick. Here, well, you held back. You didn't. No. I can't give you 100% wife energy of house all straight, neat, decent, and in order. And I'm swerving and working these hips on you and woo to woo and la 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 and ba ba ba. And then you had a meal. I rubbed your belly and everything too, and rubbed your bald head and kissed your bald head and you like when I be rubbing on your ear like that. You spoiled. I couldn't give it to you all at one time. You wait, hold on. You ain't think you was supposed to earn nothing? Ladies, I had to say that for y'all. You didn't think you were supposed to earn anything. I was supposed to give you everything. Now, the house being neat, decent, and in order, and I'm talking about me in my more healthier state, okay, physically, that's a must. That's a must. That wasn't just how I was raised. That's just within me. Because some people can be raised where they was in filth and shit, and their mama didn't care about cleaning, and it's a family filthy ass dirty thing, and they couldn't stand it. So as soon as they got off by themselves, they're like very anal about cleanliness. They're like a germaphobe. Like certain people, like they do the opposite of that shit when they're able to be off on their own in their own situation. So for me, that's gonna be a must, whether I'm with a man or not. It's gonna be a must. Okay, it's a must. Okay. But speaking in terms of when I knew I was able-bodied to do, yeah, I held back. Of course. Are you serious? Like, wow. Hold on, wait. You want me to spoil you, and all you did was show up and, okay, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Give me a good example of this shit. You want me to, let me turn the fan on. Because I'm starting to sweat. Ugh. Hold on. You want me, I don't know no other way how to say it other than you just wanted me to spoil you for nothing. I don't know no other kind of way to say it. You wanted me to spoil your ass for nothing. What am I getting out of it? And again, this is why the communication was fluctuating. Because they was too preoccupied with what they can get from the easiest target. That's even my twin flame. Like, not this false one. So when they start mirroring each other, I was like, oh hell no. I got the abort mission. But I'm grateful that I stayed in it 4 years deep with him. I gave him 4 years deep. Something about the number 4. Thank you. Distraction. See? There's a woman standing in his way. Subtle cues hint at an impending danger, a breath away from potential turmoil. So I feel like, you know, when you got something on a stove cooking and you ain't monitoring it, and it's got a lot of liquid in it, it starts to boil over, or you got the lid on it, and it does some kind of a action that it boils over. Something about that is showing me that. And then remember, y'all, the other day I told y'all I kept visualizing a car crash, a car accident. And look at that. So I don't know what that entails. The number 3 is there. I don't know what that entails. Okay. See, because when you become such a powerful speaker, they would think that you are casting things 222 on the clock, and you're not casting anything. You're saying what you see in the cards. So a masculine is distracted by a woman's presence. A masculine is distracted by a woman's presence. Okay, that's straight up right here. So this is touching the distraction card. Exploitation. But it was like this. I see now how one of us held all the power. Didn't I tell you about things being imbalanced, things being one-sided? It's a one-sided situation. I see now how one of us held all the power, leaving the other one feeling small and voiceless. We need to reset the imbalance. Didn't I tell y'all? And look, again, the communication is going to fluctuate now. So what did it say in the cards? What was it that it said in that kipper back there? It says something along the lines of, where was it? Something about the money. Creating a financial plan. Thoughts of money, a financial review. And the person, yes, that's that 22. So in the upright, this with them being very rigid thinking, stubborn, not wanting to change the way that they're viewing things. And now they want to communicate. They want to communicate. And murky thoughts is here. Murky thoughts. Here it is. Here it go. These are the two cards I'm talking about. They now want to openly communicate how stubborn and inflexible they were, and how that they were really truly sticking to this official way of handling things, because this is something that they've always done. And like I tell men all the time, that's the reason why you will meet your match in a feminine energy that's going to show you who you are. They're going to reflect back to you who you are. So whatever type of things you've done to women to take money from them and all this and all that, you're going to meet your match, baby. You'll be like, I can't believe she... Yeah, why can't you? The reason you ain't had to go all out do that because the women made it easy for you to steal from them or live off their energy. They made it easy for you. But this one made your ass realize, nah, it ain't finna go that way. Especially if you marry a woman. Child, please. There's a lot of women that play their roles to the degree of getting you to be able to say, I do, and get some official paperwork about it, and then they go ahead and execute plan B. Plan A, marry him. Plan B, get everything in motion for me to take over the businesses. Plan C, he out of here. Now, all the details in between A, B, and C, it ain't for me to be deriving and saying what that is. Money worship. Thank you, Spirit, for the confirmation. Money worship in the upright. Flipping it. Now, this is a massive flip of the script. I want to commit to success. I want to achieve greatness and never look back. I need to release all these distractions. I cannot make this shit up. I need to release all these distractions and fully commit to my ambitions. And what is his ambitions? Too many times masculines keep thinking that it's not a woman that's gonna and I heard the word gravely, but I don't like to use that because it's such a dark connotation, but I'm going to use that word. It is a woman that will gravely change your life. And that is in the right context, because it's going to indicate that you had to be reborn. And the protection that I speak of for divine feminines is that we will not be a rebound. We will not be a stepping stone for you to not really feel your karma. I learned that shit the hard way. With who? The ex-husband. The major betrayer. That's how you can tell that type of shit is just so it feels like you're gonna vomit to talk about that kind of a lesson. That's why you don't talk about it, because you don't like to vomit. You speak on it sporadically, but it's not something you want to harp on, focus on. I'm telling you. So therefore, I know that marriage needed to happen in my life. It was a necessity. It was a necessary evil. So now we're showing here that this masculine, like I said, the infiltrator had to be discussed first. Oh, this is a twofer. Okay, thank you, Spirit. What I called it before, y'all, this is a twofer. Hold on, let me go see what I had called it before. Hold on, Sway. This is a twofer. Hold on, because I think I got the thumbnail for that. Y'all, I'm going to try to get my art together. I told y'all I'd be just giving the message, throw it up there. And yesterday I worked on and get the little art together and everything. You know, I told y'all it's about the art. This is a twofer. Yeah, with the devil in like with the Satan and Jesus, whatever, right there. The devil and the angel. Yeah, the demon and the angel, whatever. Yeah, this is a twofer. Okay. Thank you, Spirit, for that clarity. This is a twofer. So the first part was talking about the imposter, okay? The wannabe. I want to be your lover. This one right here is always trying to cloak himself and all of that. Okay, so that is the false twin flame, versus the real deal Holyfield. That's what this is. And I'm grateful that the divine is taking me deeper than what I was doing on Karmic Justice Tarot. Because once I saw myself getting caught up in all that, I said, oh no, 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 no. We don't vibrate at that. I can tell all kind of stuff. I can speak on all kind of things. But when it makes me feel very drained and I'm already fighting for energy every day, I ain't doing it. Elizabeth is not going to be showing up to do that. I want to do things that are invigorating, resurrecting, enlightening, you know, rejuvenating. And that's why a lot of divine feminines are being abstinent from sex. Okay? That's why. This is why you're called to do what? Pull your power back. Do not be giving it out. And that was never an issue for me in my life because I never liked how it felt to be in a sexual relationship with a man and I feel no heart connection to him. I did not like how that felt. So like I said, I can count the one night stands I've had on one hand in my entire 51 years. I don't like that shit. And so these don't be one night stands. These be men chasing for years. And it's energy I call it my loving energy is what they be chasing. And they try to find a this female, that female, that female, that female. And I had to learn this shit the hard way because I didn't understand it. Like, dude, you got a whole wife. And let me tell you about Twin Flame. When I told him that, he was like, why is she bring Aunt? He got all, I ain't never seen this shit before. He got all discombobulated within himself. Now, mind you, he texting me. So you think imagine what I'm thinking. Well, where's she at that you got to be texting me? You can't pick up the phone. Think about that. He texted me. He like arguing with me through text. So you can feel the energy, like how he was like, what? And I'm like, what the fuck did he say? And I'm reading this shit like, did he literally get mad at me for being married? This dude physically, literally, emotionally, mentally manipulated the situation. And spiritually, I found out later on that this was, by saying, you over there with a whole husband. Like, what the fuck? What just happened? I'm telling you that why are we doing this? Where is your, I said it like that. Read what I said. I said, what are we doing? Why would we, you got someone up, and maybe, yes, he could have looked at it like, well, you should have said it like this. I got somebody over here, you got somebody over there. Act like you got somebody too. See, I had to learn how he communicate. Because I was like, wait, how do you flip the script and make it look like what I'm saying is wrong? I'm saying you have a whole wife over there. And maybe, just maybe, I didn't say it that way because I was totally not happy with my situation and knew it was going to come to an end. So I didn't want to infiltrate that into our conversation as in to give him some type of a reason to say, well, shit, you ain't happy anyway. Shit, because you just never know with these men. You don't never know what they might be. They might just say. Sometimes the warlock would say shit that seems so goddamn profoundly like he well rounded and he got all kind of good God sense, but then it don't last long. So I don't never put nothing past the man in the way that he can manipulate the communication. So that's how I knew, like, okay, this ain't making. I mean, it frustrated me. It flustered me. It frustrated me. I'm sexually frustrated at this time that this was going on, and he don't know that. And I'm like, and all they do is make me just go within myself, get mad, get upset, be all in my feelings, and then I shut down. And that's how I shut down on him again. Because I'm like, I'm not going to do this with you. You're not going to turn this shit around on me. And literally, this is without me even saying it. Because it wasn't in my consciousness. Y'all, this shit fucked me up. Because I was literally like, so did I get married just to run away from this? I'm serious. Like, this is the first time I'm actually saying that publicly. That I was like, did I marry my, he's now ex-husband, to escape the feeling of waiting on him? Oh, that was deep. So that took me all in another deep set of emotions. You feel me? And I was practicing escapism. For sure, I talked about this on another live. I definitely was practicing escapism because let me tell you something. I did not like how it felt for a man to have the upper hand over my sex drive, my gratification in sexual pleasures. I cannot stand the feeling of like a man knowing he got that magic stick and he want to taunt me with it. Oh, hell no, nigga, what? They be doing that type shit. And I'm like, so all it did was just make me consider how I was sexually deprived. And then when I got with that one, I'm going to tear his ass up. And that's when I just started using the term, I want a man I can devour. And so Quasi probably did get, on my scale of devouring, he probably got, I don't know, would you say 100? Do you put a limit on that shit? Like, I guess I should, just for measuring sake. If my devouring of, loving on him, spoil him, all that good stuff was like, at the 100% mark, I feel like he could have got 40. He could have got 40%. So he was like, damn, just imagine if I can get to that 50. And then I did it. Shit. I'm like, I ain't never leaving this. And I had to consider that shit. Like, so wait a minute. So you didn't wound it up with the fake twin flame, soulmate, whatever the hell. Because at the time I did not subscribe to that twin flame shit at all. But I did subscribe to soulmates. You didn't win and pick something up. You just been walking my, oh, this look good, and you didn't took it into your house and I didn't curse your whole house. That's what you didn't did? Because you running away from him? Get yourself together. This is what my higher self said. And my shadow was like, but that dick was pretty good though. Like, should we just give it up? I mean, do we have to just give it up? Come on now. You've been deprived, remember? That's why I don't like that saying of your light irritates the other person's demons. What about your demons? You know what I'm saying? Because if I look at mine like the shadow, okay, you know how the little devil on one shoulder, the angel on the other shoulder? My shadow just wants to get compensated. Honestly speaking, if I can describe my shadow, she just wants to be compensated. I feel like she's kind of androgynous too. Yeah, I read that in my chart. And yeah, she wants to be compensated. Heavily, heavily and heavenly compensated, So I think that's why I can describe the dark feminine energy so succinctly. But yeah, over in the energy of the angel, it's like, well, no, that's not right because you don't really love him. You don't love him. But so if he be all in love, tell me, will you marry me? Then what you gonna do? You remember you already had that with that first Scorpio. Don't do it. Don't do it, girl. Be rational. Be rational. You need to be logical. Be rational. Don't be in your feelings. You acting like a man. And my shadow was like, what if we are? My shadow is very rebellious, very talk shit back. She loves to talk shit back. I feel it's feminine, totally feminine, but androgynous. Meaning like whenever she want to flip the script, she flip the script. She don't give a fuck. Who cares? Who got something to say? And boisterous, So I guess probably that moon Capricorn energy in there too, somewhere. But anywho, I could not keep on running away from what the fuck I was feeling because it was causing havoc in my life. Ooh, newsflash. That's another one, y'all. Shit, y'all helping me keep on writing my twin flame oracles. Hold on. Ooh, stop running away from what you really feel, and then the havoc in your life will stop. Stop trying to escape your true feelings for her or him. I can't write word shit. My thumb just been messed up. Then you won't keep attracting karmics. That's deep. Stop trying to escape your true feelings for him or her. Then until you do that, you will still keep attracting karmic people to make you wake up. How did I write that shit? Stop trying to escape your true feelings for him or her. Then you will stop attracting karmic energy. Okay. My damn thumb is fucked up, so I can't write worth shit. Okay? So, yeah. Baby. Newsflash. I was like, oh my gosh. And it's literally like I woke up one day and was like I said, like, oh my gosh. It's him. Like, it blew my mind. I couldn't believe it. And literally, I feel like I woke up that day and I was like, oh my God, it's him. And then I went to sleep that night and I had that dream. That dream was ridiculous. Like, making love to your twin flame in the spirit, like that's some shit right there. That's some out of body experience ass shit. I see why I was running in the flesh. It made sense. Because the way that shit felt in that dream, oh my God. Woo! Like, crown shock was like, bow. Like, orgasm came coming up that spinal cord, and my head just said, booyah! I was like, shit was crazy, man. I was like, damn. And then I started to deny. Hell no, that can't be him. Like, nah. And then rationality kicked in and said, well, have you been with anybody else that made you feel like that? And I start combing all through. Like, it was somebody. I knew it. Maybe it was a one night stand I forgot about. Like, nah, nobody. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody. Like, even getting pregnant with my daughter, like, I was like, okay, I know I'll never have that sexual experience with nobody else. And I did. It was him. And I was like, oh my God, no. I was scared, terrified. Like, he is not about to get me pregnant and me talking about, okay, well, I got a baby moms, I got this, I got that, hell no. And then if I had a boy, I knew the second child would have been a son. If I had a boy and he all looked like him and shit, and oh my gosh, that shit would have not been good. Cause I gotta look at my son every day and love on him and nurture him, and he looking just like his daddy, and just child, that was just too much for my soul. I couldn't do it. Not this lifetime. I might try again next lifetime, but I don't even know if I'm coming back next lifetime. I don't even know. Let me not speak too rash. I just couldn't, y'all. I couldn't. And a lot of times I do be in like deep kind of regret. Like, what if I would have just stopped being so fucking scared? What if I would have just, just okay, baby, and just maybe he would have reciprocated the love, and he would have just been like, baby, let's get married. I'm like, for real? And and then I could have my family together. I could have probably had 2 more kids. I wanted 3, but then, I had Ashley, and then, me and his son, and then we had 2 more. You know what I'm saying? 4. That was always my cap off, right? I don't know why I always seen my children being like a whole number. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, I could do 4. But what if I lost all of that just because of my fear? Damn, you don't understand how my life has been just so like, what if I wasn't so fucking scared? Yeah. And who the fuck put this fear in me? Where did it come from? This is what all is the parameters, or no, that sounds like boundaries. This is what this limitless, fearless energy is that's within me that's coming out, because I don't like how that felt. Like, as I start getting older and stuff, I now understand when I see these women trying to freeze their eggs and shit and all that, because they ain't trying to be pregnant. Like, right now, I don't understand that shit. I don't understand that part. but I get it. Right? Because if I got the finances and everything, I'm not finna be stripping on my baby shit. And I really feel money played a major role. Totally. So that's why he don't understand that I get it. I get it. I be understanding when he be, if he went after women because of what he can have, and I get it, but don't talk down on me or think down on me, because I have that same mentality to a degree. To a degree of I'm not finna have you treating me any kind of way, because and I always was attracting these men who wanted me to be a housewife. You see what I'm saying? Like, wanted me to be a housewife. Like, I don't want to be a fucking housewife. I got dreams and aspirations and shit I want to do. It wasn't even money motivated. It's just like I knew I had a very important role to play in life, and I was like, being your wife and cooking and shit and having babies, that shit, hell no. I just already knew that wasn't my path. So that scared me with being married, right? That scared me with being married. So he never understood, or he probably felt so confused by shit I was saying to him when I was communicating about marriage. And it has layers to the shit, because it comes from bloodline, shit that's in your family already, you know, stuff like that, and I'm very transparent about these things. So that could have overwhelmed him emotionally, because he's not very comfortable with showing his vulnerable side and revealing his fears. So it makes sense that he would say that I'm overwhelming to him. And again, I understood that. I got it. I get it. It ain't about me being older than him. It has a lot to do with me being more seasoned. Okay? Because I could been this age and bland as fuck. I'm more seasoned. So of course his palate can't take all that seasoning. He might not like the variations of seasoning. So if you think of a woman, loving a woman in terms of meals, prepped meals, not pre-prep. Well, there is some pre-preparation, I can say. But if you think about her like that, your palate must be able to handle the blandness and the spiciness, the saltiness, the sweetness, and the just right. So I get it. If I was, too much. But that's what I tried to get him to understand, is that's what's between my legs too. That's what I was trying to get him to understand. So you can't have the body that's doing all that without the heart. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Right? So I get it. I get it. As in why I kept telling him, stop telling women about you being mature and speak on spiritual maturity. Because when you start speaking that with your mouth, that means that you have to be consciously aware of what you're saying. So that's gonna call in, summon in the divine aspect of your being, your higher self. Gonna be like, you rang, you called me. It's a difference between maturity and spiritual maturity. Okay, let's say it this way. There's a difference between physical emotional maturity and spiritual emotional maturity. We know we need to wash our ass. We're going to be funky. We're going to be stinky. We're going to be offensive to other people and ourselves. So we go wash ourselves. Now, spiritually, you're going using sandalwood soap and all of that. So you may be differently alluring. Your alluringness is different than she over here smell like caress and flowers. You see my point? Yeah, absolutely. It's a choice. You do have free will. So that's why I understood if he didn't choose me. He didn't understand. The twin flame is who I'm talking about. Didn't understand that I wasn't nailing him to a cross. I just didn't like how he was showing up. Even my ex-husband knew that I don't like it when you speak a certain way. Don't be, what's up? Hello? Oh, hey, how you doing? How you been? Oh, I'm good. Been feeling better. Such and such and such. How you been? Oh yeah, just missing you. Now I'm mad. I'm about to get off the phone. You see what I'm saying? Because don't come to me with that fake ass shit. And then that's when my nigga bitch come out, whatever you want to call it. I be like, what? I guess you call it my spiritual gangster. That's what I call her. Like, what? Oh, you miss me now. Why? Why you missing me all of a sudden? it ain't all of a sudden. Shut up. Click. That's how I am today. I don't give you enough time to talk about that fake shit you own. I'm living in everyday reality. I don't know what you want. You see, but you approach me correctly, and the conversation flows. So my twin flame may have never understood that aspect of my being because he was dealing with women that he can finesse in that arena or some kind of way get out of talking about the deeper shit. I don't fucking know. Cause I kept wondering, how did you get married 3 times and you ain't been held accountable for how you be MIA to the spiritual connection. You keep on trying to take a sick day that day. You keep on trying to talk about you had something pre-planned at work. What? That doesn't work over here. Like, mm-mm. So he didn't understand that I get it. You know, hello, I get it. I mean, come on, how could you not get it? That's like saying children supposed to know how to cook, clean, run the house, pay the bills, and all that. They're children. What you talking about? It's the same kind of. That's a real good example. Now you could say a teenager. I say children as in like 7 and under. You know what I'm saying? No, let's. I'm talking about my household and how I was raising with my daughter. I'm gonna go with 14 and under. You expect them to be doing all this? No. But once they hit that age where they're supposed to be thinking in terms of, I want my own money, mom, can I get a job this summertime, da da da, the child themselves are going to be asking you questions about that. That's how you know they're ready. And then you coddle them to a degree and then let them walk on their own. They still need to feel their mother connection. I feel like that's why my daughter is so well rounded, because I never allowed her to just go out on her own and feel like she had to act like that because my mama ain't interested. My mama don't got time. So I get it. I take in consideration that how we were parented, how we were raised. Did that fan just cut off? How we were parented and how we was raised has a lot to do with how we turn out as adults. I get that. I know that. I realize that. So I always gave him a lot of, grace because I don't really know him like that. And that was because I feel like he made it like that, because any of my other masculine energies in my life, I learned their family. Shit, even with Quasi the Warlock, how did I learn about his mother, father, all that? He told me. You gonna tear his ass up, huh? What? Jason, what the hell you talking about? Let me get some air in here, child. This damn fan and all these damn things they be making, you gotta plug them up to some shit. And now it's just gonna stop my air over here. And I'm like, why the hell I feel like I'm gasping for air in this damn apartment, child? Let me get my daughter over here, because something didn't happen to the damn fan. And it smells like gas. It's some motherfucker that been driving through these apartments and they've been hitting on the gas, and they didn't disperse gas from they stinking ass muffler or whatever the fuck, and it's coming through the window. And it's just smelling like gas in here now. This apartment is crazy. I ain't never lived nowhere else where everything that happens outside affects me in this goddamn apartment. Like, this shit crazy because I'll be having my window open. Whew, let me see what that damn girl. Y'all hold on, because I can't breathe. That damn gas coming through the window. Shit. Damn, I kept wondering why I'm feeling a little swoony in the head. And what is that chemical smell? Then I just heard a truck just revving up, Ooh, I can't wait to move out this fucking place. It made sense why I was saying early on in life that I wanted to go move in like a country-esque type place where I'm not with all this city shit and all that type shit. It made so much sense. But I do realize that energetically speaking, a lot of stuff happens to you when you're very sensitive empathic soul, you get a lot of play around your home space. You get a lot of energy interference around your home space. They do that shit on purpose. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Before I ever got even close to being this much outspoken about my spiritual awareness, I never contended with this much outside interference and nuisances. I promise you this. So I get it why people be expressing about them feeling like a targeted individual. It's because their whole life has now been put on center stage. Them themselves have been put on center stage, so now they're gonna start being very hyper vigilant and aware of shit around them. I mean, just no it just cut itself off, and it's probably because it needs to be charged. And shouldn't be acting like that because I think my daughter keeps it on charge. So that's what's weird. I think my daughter keep it on charge. Because I tell her she don't got to keep that Bluetooth on charge. Y'all, let me see. Because I got to pee anyway. Seems like I take a little sip of juice and got to go pee 5 times. Or water, whatever I drink. I remember my rheumatologist said, well, that means there's nothing going on with your kidneys. Well, what is this profuse? Yeah, it just cut off again. It is that it needs the charger. I say, well, what is this profuse ass swelling that I'm constantly going through? What the hell you talking about? Let me just put my damn fan in the window with the damn electrical plug. Because I am just so sick and tired of all this damn weird ass energy around here. My damn calves hurt so damn bad, y'all. They hurt. I told my daughter it's going to be time for another salt bath, but I've been very inflamed and in pain. So I can't be scrubbing myself all hard and shit. My hair probably looking crazy and shit and all that, y'all. Y'all know how I be up in here in the hut, in the dungeon. I mean, y'all know I'll be giving a fuck. Give me some damn air up in here, shit. Boobs sweating and shit. Let me go take a little TT. I'll be back. What the hell wrong with this damn fan? Do it need the plug? Do the plug look like it's already in there? Damn, my leg hurt. When I can't see it, then if I can't see it, I'm gonna do it. Ashley, Let me show you what I see. Straight darkness right there.
Okay, right. But when you walk up on it, I'll show you.
I'm not playing around with that when I can't see where the plug at.
Oh, you.
No. This is not a sexual experience where you just keep trying to see if you're going to get the right hole. I need to know I got the hole. That's electricity. You going to learn. All it's going to take for you is to get a good shock. And you're going to realize what I'm trying to say. I cannot see that hole good like that. And that's too tall for me to be holding my hands up. That's why I called you. Don't tell me what I need to do. You see what I did do? Put that fan in the window right there. Because it's goddamn hot. And some motherfucker drove through here spewing out goddamn gasoline out there, got the back of their goddamn car. And all that shit came in my window. And stop messing up my damn car with your big ass arm. Do that every time y'all caught her. See? Y'all hear that shit? Y'all hear that shit? Always, that's what I be dealing with over here. Shit. All that goddamn noise. Set your bitch ass down. You ain't going no motherfucking way. What the hell you just going in a goddamn circle for? That's that shit they do. They call it street arena. Yeah. So thank you, daughter, for helping me without the running of the damn mouth that you did. Because I need to hear your mouth. I didn't need to hear your mouth. Hondas. We need to be thinking about something we gonna goddamn cook. Because we ain't got money to be DoorDashing it no more. I don't want no, don't say nothing to me about chicken. Because you keep putting something out. I don't want no more seafood. Because it ain't been right. What you supposed to be? Did you still have baked potatoes? You say, huh, one more time. You ain't got no more baked potatoes?
Yes, I have baked potatoes.
With what to go with them?
You want fish? I got fish or shrimp.
Your shrimp you made the other day was hard as your ass crack.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either. Why would your ass crack be hard? But it was hard. Them shrimps was too rough.
So you want to put baked potatoes?
I'm saying lunch is about to be coming.
Right, at 4:30.
What are we going to eat with the baked potato? You should already put that on when you went on your break. Oh my God. This is what happens when mama can no longer get up, pop up real easy, like toast on her ass, and go and have meals done. Because I won't go back and forth with the argumentation of... I just said I don't want no more seafood. I've been eating fish sandwiches. I've been eating them nasty ass shrimps from Mumbo's.
Okay, so then you
Just wash me a potato, Ashley, for right now. I don't know what could go with it. Cause seem like you can't never plan nothing when you go make groceries.
We have a few other pork steaks in there if you want to do it like that, but like a little steak thing.
I bet they froze tighter than Dick Headband on there. That's my point. Why they ain't been took it out?
Okay, I'm about to take them out. What do you want to stick with your potato?
If that's for dinner, why you gonna put on a baked potato right now?
Okay.
I did not say I was hungry right now.
Okay.
I'm saying what we gonna have.
Okay, so then by the time dinner time comes, that's what we default said we can do that like that.
If you why you be trying to low key ask me to do shit, but you don't want to just say it?
What are you saying? I said we're gonna take that out, so that's what we doing pork steak with the baked potato. That's the bill right there.
Okay.
Right, but we gotta wait for the default to take, so that's why I said dinner time.
What did you do for lunch?
I haven't did anything for lunch. Let you have these.
I mean, plan wise, ma'am. That's my point right there. Point is seen. You gotta be more plan mindset. Like, right? Because the busier life gets on a more optimistically abundant money here lifestyle, you still got a plan.
Right.
You can't be like willy-nilly like, oh, okay, we'll figure it out. Because if money's getting low from us, our meals being DoorDash, that's 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30.
Right.
And you should have got the money back from that damn pizza.
You already know that's a corporate situation.
Nasty as shit. That damn pizza was horrible. Well, take the steaks out. We'll see what we can come up with. Because I don't have no appetite. I just been drinking a lot. My mouth's been dry. Especially when my stomach don't hurt, I really don't be want to eat nothing. Because that means that I'm going to probably be in some more stomach cramps and pain. All right, Spirit, what else do you want to show me where I had to get my breathing on? Y'all keep hearing them trucks? What is the damn thermostat on? Outside. 74. Yeah, it had literally been still cold like during the day yesterday. I'm okay. I'm catching a little breeze. You don't know what you gonna do for the lunch? All that pizza gone? Well, it look like you're gonna have one piece, some chips and a juice box.
What you gonna eat for lunch?
I just said I have no appetite.
Okay, so you gonna be good until my dinner time.
I don't know what I'm gonna be good by. I don't really give myself a timetable. When I got these little chips to nibble on over here.
Right.
Like everything that we've been doing with DoorDash has been some kind of fuckery, and we not trying to get 35 pop in somebody motherfucking like all this shit. So that's what I'm saying.
Because technically that damn pizza we would have had about Little Caesars, we know we would still have pizza today.
Yeah, but I don't like Little Caesars pizzas. Because Little Caesars pizza sometimes can come to you perfectly cooked. Right. Other times, what's the majority we get? Big, gummy, like gum. Like literally, like, what is this? This cannot be cheese.
That's true.
So, I ain't tripping because we went through CC's.
Right.
I'm tripping on how that couldn't have been a large.
Thank you.
They're fucking lying. No, fuck. Like, who the fuck does that? Who does that? Like, what did you do? Charge it for a large pizza, and then, charge it for a medium, but we paid for a large? Like, what happened?
There shouldn't even be no damn size like that. Anytime you go through having a deep dish from any pizza company, it's a certain size. They don't have like a...
But even if you, even when we get pizza from Pizza Hut, which we never do, and it's that square pizza, it comes in a square box. How the fuck you gonna put a square pizza in a round box, and then it's half the size of the box?
That part.
What are you doing? Y'all ain't manufactured to have a square box and say, no, this is our small, this is our medium, this is our large. Exactly. Because it's deep dish, that's how it's set up. Then we can say, okay, well, we ain't doing this shit. Let's do this.
Period.
But it did not clearly say anything on your site that, oh, it'll still come in a round box. I just saw a lady making a goddamn heart pizza. And she put it in a round box. Right. It was on a short. And it went in there, and it filled up the entire round box, except for the little spots that would be cut off because it's a heart. Exactly. This is a square. That don't even make sense. That would mean all this box right here, there's no pizza in it. What are you doing? Exactly. And I got a large for you because I know for lunch the next day. Right. Because I don't even like pizza. Exactly. Whoo, child. Whoo. Yeah. Actual money is on its way. We got yes in reverse. Even with this distance, I know we are never truly apart. Our bond is stronger than any obstacle. I'll cross any boundary to reach you. See? Star-crossed lovers. Y'all, sorry y'all had to hear all that, but that's how I get down in the realness of life. Sorry, not sorry. social mask. So we may seem different on the surface, but underneath my mask, we are more similar than you think. I wish I could show you the real me. I always told my twin flame, let me find out you're a very loving, caring person. Let me find this out. So again, this is a twofer. This is a twofer. So I'm so grateful to see that, the Most High just continually keep me, energetically connected to Him some kind of way, somehow. Okay? And that it is supposed to be like that. Because I've been working on just focusing on myself, focusing on me and my daughter, our life moving forward. Because I'm so ready to be out of this fucking place. Like, I'm so ready to go. I'm so ready to get the fuck out of here. So ready. And like I said, when you live in places like this, they do the same exact kind of tactics to you. It be the same tactics. It don't change. No matter if you moved into the very front of the apartment, the very back, the very side, it don't matter. It's the same tactics. It's you, the person that's targeted. Adversity breeds some of your most inspiring insights. Absolutely. Absolutely. Your life will be changed for the better by a new 9 energy stabilizer manifestation power. So it's something about the power of 9. And receiving a gift and miracles happening. So a lot of times, like I said, a person can think that you negative and everything, but that, I'm so grateful being a very, very super empathic person, because I can always put myself in another person's position to see how I would feel. That's how you are super empathic, because how many people you come into contact with, the type of things that you find is very annoying and irritating, and you can feel isolated because it seems like everybody around you is in cahoots with the energy. Yeah, that's how it's truly spiritual warfare against you, which means it's unseen. Like, they like it for you not to be able to connect the dots. They love that for you not to be able to really truly connect the dots and see what's really happening. And that's why a lot of these people, they like to showcase them that they went into a mental insanity form of consciousness. Like, they were very consciously aware that they were under attack. But matter of fact, what did I send something to myself on the other night or the other day that I knew I was going to bring up in a pics? Let me go look for it right quick. I think I did send it to myself in regards to what I'm talking about right now. Hold on, didn't I send it to myself? Maybe I didn't, but what was it that I was thinking about? It was something along the lines, maybe I posted it on the community post, because I normally do that too, so in case I don't send it to myself. Yeah, every next level of your life will demand a different version of you. Yeah, so as you considerably, like, yeah, I didn't put it there. That's what happened. I did not put it there, and I should have left it there, but whatever. I'll post it after I get off of here because it's on this phone. I saw it when I was on this phone. When I'm laying back, I'm normally on this phone, and this phone is sitting over here. And I'm gonna go ahead and post it so it'll recap what I'm talking about. That when you find yourself like you targeted, like you feel like the black sheep of your family. You feel targeted. You feel isolated. Like you said, this is when you get your most divine insights. This is how the Most High God always can connect with you, because you're going to be literally forced to pull from the source within yourself to deal with what's going on around you. And it always works for people that are super empathic, meaning like you're very sensitive to noise and things. This is how they target dealing with your nervous system by now noises around you, neighbors, all this type of shit. Right? I don't really see a lot of masculines on YouTube talking about being a targeted individual, but they're doing their spiritual work or whatever, or speaking to the public or ministering to the public. I don't see a lot of masculines doing it by way of actually being balanced with the way they're expressing it. But I see for feminines, like we're forced to be balanced in expressing how we've been constantly under attack. You know, I feel like with feminine energy, like we're like the poster child of how to deal with spiritual warfare or unseen forces that's constantly making you feel like in a negative vibration, in a negative way, bad, basically. We're forced to always show you how to balance that. You know, it's annoying if you cannot have the air conditioning on, because if you put the air conditioning on, you're going to get that filthy and moldy shit that's up in it, breathing it, coughing, not feeling good. So using the air. What my mama them used to say, you better turn the AC off and use God's air. You using God's air outside, right? Then somebody passed by, as they constantly be doing with these loud ass trucks and shit and noises and shit, sounding like, you know, these revved engines and everything, and gust some gas towards your window. You don't even got the window all the way up, it's just a crack. And you smelling it coming in your room. I have lived in Houston, the city of Houston, for 51 years. And ain't never lived nowhere that was very urbanite, black, and noticed that living inside the apartment, I was constantly in hell. Never. From neighbors, noises, nuisances, smells, all kinds of shit, man. So they're meant to attack all of your senses. All of your senses. And in these apartments, the way that they always do it is through children. With me, it always comes through children. That's how they really keep it going. Yeah. It's 316. And it's somebody that's right next door that started like being outside a lot. This was not happening before. Being outside a lot, right here by my window, bouncing the ball. Same thing happened in the back apartment. Same exact tactics and practices. It's the same shit. Now, in the back of the apartment, there is a courtyard where you bounce a ball at for basketball. It's the same motherfucking tactics that they did in the 1904 apartment. The person will be outside bouncing the ball, start bouncing it up against the actual apartment, or taking it and bouncing it up on against a tree. They got to be nearest my window. I'm telling you. And the only reason why I speak on it, because I'm like, how the fuck out of everywhere I lived at, I ain't never was sitting in my apartment just relaxing, painting my toes, listening to some music, about to cook, about to fuck, whatever it is I do in my house. It was so disturbed by outside nuisances on a regular basis. So when you fuck going to react to that, because these trucks on Monday morning, these motherfuckers kept running and revving up through here back and forth. Where the fuck are you going to? Make this shit make sense. Y'all hear the ball? Let me show it to y'all. Just for this once. I'm gonna show what I be talking about. Just this once. Because it happens all the time. But that's the whole goal, for you to look like they want to know that it's working and it's bothering you, and you're getting manic about it. They want to know that. They need to know. Let me see. Where did he go? More than likely he right up against the apartment is why I can't see him. Hold on. Yeah, that's usually how it goes down. Where the child be walking, or whoever it is, they be walking along the sidewalk right here, bouncing the ball. Bouncing the ball. Let me see. This is what they be wanting to do. Now look, ain't nobody here. People going to work, school, wherever the fuck they at. It's completely quiet, allegedly. Look at that. Nobody outside. Nobody. You see what I be saying? How you can pay attention to the shit they do? Yeah, I can hear them out there talking. So they mean that sidewalk right here that y'all see with a red at the end of the sidewalk, that sidewalk going along the side of the apartments, that's where they at. That's where they stand at and do it. When I get up and pop up, they'll be like by the tree right here, walking. And back in the back apartment, I used to have my truck parked right where she got her truck at back then. And they would just stand by my truck, lean on it, all kind of shit. Shit. I done lived in so many different places in Houston and never was harassed like that by my own black motherfucking people. And they do this shit for you to go outside cussing and hollering and doing all that shit. Nope, I just write it up and let management know first. When it become a pattern where I know that they targeting my house, my car or something, I write it up to management. So when it do escalate, you bitches knew about it and didn't do a damn thing about it. So that's how I be proving the targeting. That's how I be proving the targeting. Because like I said, motherfuckers, I've been black 51 years and lived around my own black damn people. And usually when kids are unruly and doing shit, they not just doing it to you. They doing it to other people's cars out there. And so the neighborhood come together and they want to talk about the circumstance at hand. And they be like, yeah, because the other day they vandalized my car. So when you do a community meeting within the apartment complex, you feel me? In a house situation, it's a totally different thing. When you live in a house, it's going to be different because that would mean that they literally are, you got to prove that you wasn't being targeted. They got to prove that you're not being targeted by the neighbor's kids keep coming over there to your side. You see what I'm trying to say? But when you're in an apartment complex, they love to use children because you have to rationalize that children have the right to go outside and play. Children have the right to go outside. See what I'm saying? But when you in the project hoodie ass shit like this, the people that orchestrate these kind of energies, think of it like a web. Like not a web, but like a puppet master. The energies that do this shit, they do it in a way that they think that it's so covert that you won't peep game. It's another thing they do where they have people just stand by your window and argue. Try this. Listen to the argument. See if it makes sense. It don't make sense. Now, yes, things sporadically happen. People get mad. They're out there arguing. Of course. Of course. But what about your house? Every time I have lived in any place and there was an altercation that went on with somebody, it usually, if it don't escalate, it de-escalate. And then it doesn't happen anything. It was an isolated incident. But when it's a problematic tenant next door to you, they are problematic to whoever else is in that same surrounding. They're not just problematic to you. You see my point? Yeah. So all you gotta do is go back on all the videos, down the videos, and see the shit that I have posted about what I just went through with the neighbor that was right literally on my same porch with me. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's the shit that they do. And I just got real pissed off because of that damn gas that was coming through my window, knowing that I'm about to put my fan in there. That's what really have set me off right now. Not my little fan over here, because I know that motherfucker got to be plugged up all the goddamn time. And I just be playing around with my daughter. She wasn't feeling no kind of ways about that. We banned her like that. But I got to breathe, motherfuckers. I got to fucking breathe. I cannot be sitting up in this motherfucker with mold all up in the AC vents, all kind of shit. So that's why y'all will see me on this channel from time to time get real radical about this shit. Because on Monday, all day long, it's mowing, blowing. You know how the after they do the landscape and they blow and everything, these motherfuckers be doing this shit over here sporadically like a motherfucker. And I showed y'all all the time. Let me show y'all the alopecia that these motherfucking apartments where I live at, right next door to my apartment, don't have no goddamn grass. Let me just show y'all that just for the record. Just because I feel like showing what the fuck I'm talking about. Look at the grass. Look at the grass. Do you see grass? Does that look like that would really get to a big old thick raised up grass? Look at the grass. It does not grow real thick because of the sun didn't ate it all up. It ain't even being fertilized or nothing like that. You could swear I've had a house before that I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But they'll be with that riding more right here by my apartment for hours. And it's like it's to trigger you to say, dude, what the fuck? Or call the office and start going off. That's the shit they do. And what pissed me off when I go so ham about it is how it's always black motherfucking hoods that they can do it the easiest in. Cause black people just be oblivious to what's really going on spiritually. I'm telling you, I'm always speak on that. They be the most oblivious race to ever pay attention to anything that's actually going on. And I ain't never lived in no apartment complex where other neighbors don't come and say, yeah, cause he was down here on my sidewalk the other day. I came out. You'll notice how neighbors will come together and be speaking on certain shit. They will. But not living here. It ain't never happened. Not one time. Not one time have a neighbor came out or just me hearing. I took that, I take that shit back. But she was right about to move out. So that's what made that strange. It was a neighbor down here in this on this same little few rows. And she was out there arguing. My daughter said she caught on the camera arguing with children who was around her vehicle. But I said that's what I would consider to be an isolated incident because I'm constantly looking out this window. Constantly, just like I did in the back apartment. And I ain't never seen her out there or even heard her going off on children that made me get up to look. So that to me felt like an isolated incident of her being mad that day and just want to go off on some kids. So I take that in consideration, and that's exactly what they try to do with me and my energy, but it never works. It don't never work because I don't have a vehicle out there. But when I did have my vehicle outside, that made me more hyper vigilant in watching children hanging about. I just told y'all what they would do. Just stand by my truck. Doing shit by my truck. But I've been noticing that this crowd that has been hanging out right here on this little edge of the sidewalk ain't being by this chick's truck that I just showed y'all on live. They ain't been by her truck. Hanging there, leaning. They ain't did it. So that's another way I peep game. Because if it's not targeted, and you just being a little badass teenager or whatever the fuck your age is, you're going to do it to anyone. You're not going to respect nobody's property. You feel me? So I just had to put that out there. That's what pissed me off because I was starting to get hot, sweating and shit. And I was like, okay, I'm going to put the fan in the window. But I smelled that big gust of gas. And constantly, today is now what day? They have constantly been, today Wednesday, been constantly driving through here, revving up these engines. And they're in these apartments. They're not on the damn street. They in here. So that's why I'm like, how that ain't bothering no motherfucking body else. Nobody else in their house sleep. Nobody in their house kick back, watching a show on TV. Nobody trying to talk on the phone, handle some business, or just gossip. And that noise is disturbing you. How the fuck is it something about me makes me alien that I'm bothered by these loud ass obnoxious noises sound like Harley motorcycles riding through the apartment. This is what they do. And they be thinking I'm gonna jump on my channel. I'm gonna put a short up. I'm not gonna do a motherfucking thing when I feel like talking about it like right now because that gas came through my fucking window. I'm gonna talk about it. Cause y'all are not slick. Ain't nothing y'all do slick. I've been black 51 years. And anytime a kid is gonna be obnoxious and bad and they going through the neighborhood, I'm talking about apartment complex, they going through the apartment and they vandalizing people's shit, they don't target you only and nobody else's car got fucked with. They tried to take your car and steal it to joyride, but nobody else got fucked with. No. It don't work like that. It does not work like that at all. Okay? Just to let the motherfuckers know. Shit. I don't be giving a damn. They be wanting you to speak about how your black people is being oppressed. Your black people know, but our black people be the number one race that'll take a bribe. Number one race. Fuck what y'all talking about. The number one race. And right after us is Hispanics. Straight up. The number one race that'll take a bribe to do something to their own people will be black people. And right after that, it will be Hispanics. Because the number one race that I feel that really do stick together, for a fact, I'm talking about us brown people, is Hispanics. They stick together. But black people were easily like, you know, and that's so crazy because I just watched that movie with Omar Epps talking about Moses or some shit, which didn't make too much sense to me. I was too hard with trying to show the spiritual side of it, and it got a bit convoluted. But that show with Omar Epps called Moses, I think, I just watched it. And he was like, oh, everybody know I'm not a snitch. Well, I'm going to always be protective over me and my daughter. So I don't give a fuck about a person calling it a snitch or whatever. I don't give a fuck about what you on with that shit. If you, like I always say, if you're not part of the solution, then you are the motherfucking problem. Straight up. It's real easy to identify those that are players in the game or agents in the game. We all are players. But who took the assignment? And that's facts. That's facts. I mean, for real though, when you have to think about that shit, you've been black 51 years. Always lived in some urban city right here in Houston, Texas. Like a urban, you ain't go out to the country area somewhere. No, you've been right here in the city and you ain't never had these kind of issues with your own black people. We had issues with Hispanics, of course. For sure. But not with your own black people, not in the sense where they don't understand, like, okay, I'll stay here too. And then management's supposed to get the bad apples out. That's what, hello, can somebody help me define what the fucking word management means? Tired of not being able to breathe in this bitch every day, having headaches and swooning and dizziness and all this shit. And everybody else acting like they not bothered by it. Like, hello, we all gotta motherfucking breathe, don't we? Let me think about that. Do we all need to breathe? That's strange to me, because if we all gotta breathe, how is it that we live in the same apartment complex and you ain't got a problem with your ventilation system in your house? That's my point when I say that we are the number one race that will just take shit because we think it's free. The number one race that'll do stuff because we have this, fuck it, we on demon time. Like, the number one race. I ain't gonna give a fuck what nobody say. Social media is not anywhere near as exciting as watching the salacious acts of black people. I'll say it again. Social media is not anywhere near being exciting or, ooh, if it wasn't for the way that they portray black people, the way black people put a camera up on themselves to portray themselves, but they need to make sure that hit the algorithm. Okay? Facts. Facts. Rebuke it, have a rebuttal if you want to, but get your ass off of here and just start scrolling through. See what you see. See what you see. They constantly promoting us killing each other in our neighborhoods, femicide, everything that has to do with black people. That's hurt, harming, and injuring the whole fabric of what the ancestors fought for. Martin Luther King's, the Malcolm X's, and all that. It's meant to undermine that. You can't even see that in the celebrity world. I just seen something that came up with TMZ interviewing Sukiana, and she pregnant now, whatever. And she's like, yeah, because I'm doing better things. I don't want to just be. Now, in back in the day, whenever there was some type of a televised thing or something, they blip that shit out, right? They blip it out. Like, she would have said that, but you wouldn't know what she said because it would have blipped it out. That's what I'm saying. So you gotta like suck dick, show pussy, do all this stuff on live streams where everybody to see it, and then we'll make you a star, and then you can have money, you can get in cars and go places and dress up and do what? Since when? That's the only way. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. I'm so motherfucking sick of this shit. And I'm going to forever tell the truth about it. Forever. Die, come back in a whole nother version and tell the truth again. Sick of this shit. They literally flipped the fucking script. If you think I would have thought I got in my 50s and this is what's the dominant shit I see? Damn, like I really was looking into like going into, growing old graceful. I didn't see all these health problems, but I saw myself growing old gracefully, having my grandchildren. Hopefully my husband is still here with me. That's what I saw. I did not see all this bullshit. So I can imagine what the elders are thinking. If I'm thinking it at 51. I don't think none of this shit is cute. You become famous by popping pussy on the like what? It don't even make sense. Like what happens when you can't pop your pussy no more? What you doing then? What happens when you can't do that no more? What you doing? But they controlling the narrative, so you're not gonna actually really grow to anything that could have ever been a spark of your true spiritual to the Most High God for a divine plan for your life, because you're gonna be like, fuck, the money ain't paying like it do if I don't pop my pussy. So I know I'm older now and everything like that, but shit, I'ma still pop it. They'll still watch me, because if there's those out there that like to see older people humiliate themselves, or that there's younger people that I'm gonna get a lot of energy, because the younger people like, she need to sit her old ass down. She ain't young no more. So that's gonna give me numbers. That's why they started the whole social media shit. That's the reason why they started the whole social media shit. Because you can just be in your damn front room, your living room. You can be on the toilet taking shit. It don't matter. Just get your phone, and that's a view. Tap the screen 2 times, you gave him a like. Say some shit in the goddamn comments, you gave him some feedback. I'm just so sick of this shit. And where's this whole thing where Hispanics think they better than black people? How? What? It's a bunch of bullshit going on in this world. I'm so sick of this shit. When I was a younger person, I saw kids playing, having a good time, shooting each other with water guns, throwing water balloons. Grandma them said, "Come on, y'all get y'all some of this watermelon." We eating watermelon, it's dripping all down. I ain't even never liked watermelon back then. I like it today, but it dripping all down your chin. That shit felt good because it's cool. Then you get in the little pool or whatever, little kiddie pool, or they let you. Grandma will be talking about that damn water bill, but because it's summertime, okay, I'm gonna let them have fun. And you know what I'm saying? That's what childhood was like for me. Coming off the school bus and smelling my mama cooking, and like, ooh, I'm hungry, cause school lunch today was some bullshit. No nasty ass burgers and that old stinking ass pizza. I'm so glad I got my mama. Hey, mama. But she mad because of whatever, health problems, this or that. Didn't discuss it, didn't talk about it. You know, I come from that school, that kind of school of being raised up. Didn't talk about it, but she just always seemed to be in a bad mood. But you just seem to just constantly have this love for your mama, and secretly dream of putting your mama in a home where she can take it easy. So I get it why us black people go into this so-called rap game and shit. I get it. I understand all of that about the poverty. But god damn, the fuck? I want to see the children having a good time. I don't want to see no little girl popping her little vagina. She don't even know what the fuck she telling these motherfuckers. I'm ready. No, you ain't. I don't play about the little girls. If it's any soft spot I got, it's for the little girls. Okay? So to see young men be very respectful, that shit make me cry. That shit bring tears to my eyes. That's how you know that you of that age where you really see the real dark shit in this world. That make me cry to see a young man be very respectful, open the door for an elder, helping his little sister. I love that shit. I love that. That shit make my heart just like, you know what I'm saying? Cry. I just was watching some shorts the other day. This person started a channel where it was showing how these men, y'all probably didn't saw it, where they was giving women flowers. They walk up to a stranger that's giving flowers, and you can see how the woman heart just melt. See, that's the shit I be on. I be on that shit on a regular basis. But when I have to talk about this real shit, I'm gonna talk about it fearlessly, because I'm sick of it. I had two cousins that used to ride around with that damn boom boom shit in their car. But tell them, turn that shit off when you come to my house. I've been like this. Turn that shit down. Everybody don't want to hear that shit, because I sure don't. And I'm going to speak for everybody else. You're not going to come to my house and visit me, disturb neighbors, and now they're going to put a report on me. This is when the management is a no slap right on the door real quick. I ain't scared of them bitches. I'm saying that you don't come over here bringing drama, trouble to my house. That's the message. That's because that's how I was raised. You feel me? Shit. I don't know why they trying to get rid of the old school. The old school is where we had morals. The old school is where we knew how to respect our elders. Yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am. I don't get on my daughter because she don't be, oh, yes, sir, yes, sir, ma'am, yes, ma'am. No, because my mama them did that shit to me. She answered me with yes and no. I don't feel offended. So certain shit that the younger generation do is not necessarily negative when they answer you with a succinct yes, not a yeah, not a no, with an attitude with a yes, no. But if that's why I said young men that be saying yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, that is a beautiful thing. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Because that's showing how they was raised. Young ladies that be like, yes, sir, no, sir. To a masculine, that shows how they was raised. There was some divine blood running up and through her family that made sure she or he understood that you respect your elders. That's why people move from the fucking hood, because it ain't no respect. Elders be out there popping ass, popping pussy on a handstand. Sit your ass, the pen wearing ass down. Shit is not cute. Okay? And I'm gonna motherfucking speak it because it's the truth. So, now, let me finish up my message so I can see what movie I'm gonna be watching in a minute. Because I'm telling you, you just imagine you can't breathe. Shit. How you gonna react if you can't breathe? On a regular basis. You got nose spray, all this, all that. You get to thinking about every place you lived at, like, damn, I ain't never went through this type of shit. Why am I going? And this same thing was happening in the back apartment. And goddamn. So that's why I go so hard and talk about shit. Because when I be telling that damn warlock, like, you not coming over here, what you want to come over here for? Like, have some type of couth about yourself. Don't you supposed to be living in your own place and shit? Yeah. If your body ain't being bothered by mold and all this and that, because you know that shit is everywhere. But I mean, you ain't being, then what you want to come up on here with us and do that for? That don't make sense. Yeah, I don't respect that shit. The fuck? Or any kind of decent person would want to wish for you, put out the energy for you to get in a better position in life. And that's the number one way to gauge what type of man that's coming around your energy. If he cool with it, shit. I remember when Quasi came over here on 4th of July 2025 talking about, free rent. I just looked at him. He better be glad that I can't just zap his motherfucking ass away off this planet of existence. Because in that moment saying that stupid shit, he'd have been zapped. Matter of fact, he wouldn't even been here. Because he'd got zapped a long time ago. Talking about some free rent. You see, remember earlier when, back to tape, remember when I just said, black people, the first thing to be talking about, oh, it's free? I said that, didn't I? And what's the whole purpose of this lust for money if you think that the world still ain't designed about paying someone to have something? Okay? You pay the light bill to have the lights. You pay the gas bill to have the gas. You pay the water bill to have the water. If you wise on the level that I'm on, your goal would be to move where you can be more nature, live off the land is what I like to call it. So we still not equally yoked. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing equal. There's nothing what? Nah. What's the purpose of wanting all this money to do what? To very high sex drive. Yeah. I can't make it up. These cards just confirming what I already talked about. This man is bored without your energy, but he refuses to stop playing love spell mind games. Shy, please. I can't make shit up. I be asking myself, girl, how do we do this when we get on this damn live stream? How does this be happening? Divine, divinity. That's the only way they explain it. Shoot. Receiving unlimited ideas that facilitate entrepreneurship and a flourishing business of healing. So praise be to the Most High for that. Okay. Like I said, the message started off with this imposter twin flame focusing so much on this feminine that he can't pay attention to what he really needs to be paying attention to. Achievements, rewards, and prosperity. The situation at hand will develop calmly, happy outcome. Praise be to the Most High. That's why I say I gotta tell you where I'm at. What the hell I'm gonna be speaking to you from like La La Land? Like I ain't in La La Land. I'm in Lincoln Park Apartments in the fucking Acres Home, Houston, Texas hood. And the reason why people don't understand why I can eagerly say that, because this is not where I'm going to end up. That's why this is the same thing that I was doing when I was at the Star Hope Shelter. I kept telling the females there that was like, oh my God, no, Elizabeth, you can't go. Like, girl, please. I was in jail for a little while for some stupid ass traffic tickets. They put me in the county because I think they had the tickets was on the county jail or some shit. And they was like, oh girl, you finna leave? Hell yeah. The hell you think I'm about to move in? Like, this is the county jail piece. I'll holla. Right? Like everywhere, every time, like, no, where you going? Like, girl, I'm moving on up a little higher. What you talking about? I'm just passing through. Don't even get used to seeing me on YouTube. Why y'all think when I've been chilling, I've been telling y'all I've been watching movies, I'm chilling. I ain't tripping. It ain't, man, let me tell y'all something. The easiest way to succumb to the powers that want to be is to act like you want to play that game with them. That's how you go succumb to easiest, because you're like, well, what can I do to get into the game? Why are you really seeking to get into the game? Now you got all the money. Now you living like this. Okay, you had some sicknesses, illnesses going on. Okay, you got doctors. You got okay. So that's on the way. Now what? Anything that interferes with my work of helping people vibrate higher consciously, I'm not down with it. Anything. That's the test. So whether it's a relationship with a man, he gotta go. But the divine knows that we living in mode. The divine knows all that we've been going through. So this is taking radical faith. And I had to find my own formula. And guess what I found out? There's no formula to the truth. It just is. There's no formula, so let's say it differently. I had to find my own footing. I had to get my footing. I had to find my voice. That's a better way to see it. Okay? What is this? Someone is, see what I'm saying? Every time I turn, let me tell y'all, the reason that these kind of cards that came into the what's next is when people's energy enters into trying to intercept and to interfere. Someone is sexually yearning while seriously burning. And when I wrote this card, it was, and look, right under the very high sex drive. It was not meant to sound like they're burning in passion for you. Okay? No pun motherfucking intended. Yep. The cheetah. This person's real quick with it. He running around like, what's that dude on Fragamaker? What's his name? King of Queens? No. Not the damn actual show. That cartoon. The one being Quagmire. Family Guy. This dude is literally not a Family Guy. He's running around like a cheetah real fast trying to get it. Okay? And he's been cheating on all kinds of things in life, and he's finally getting caught. So I don't know what that could be. But he been cheating. I'm talking about trying to cheat the universe. He did so many crimes against the universe, child. Man, I just don't be knowing what to do about these, these hard-headed imbeciles that really think that they can do so many things to try to undermine spiritual authority of life, and then we want to cry about the consequences. Yeah, while you over here choosing the dynamic righteous path, and that's why you keep on adding up dharma. That's that spiritual inheritance. You keep on adding up dharma. Yeah, achievements, rewards, prosperity. Yeah. And Most High is saying that you're going to be moving into a calmer living situation. Like I told y'all, that's what I be over here nesting. I be over here decorating. Child, I've been back on Pinterest looking at things. Sometimes shit just get me over there. You know, them ads and shit, how they infiltrate anywhere you looking and you clicking. You're like, oh shit, I'm in Pinterest. Now I'm over there. So that's what I've been doing. Decorating and like, okay, so then we get like that. But if we had that like this, so how would I place my plants? Because, ooh, you know what I've been wanting to do? That's what I've been over here doing. Foreign love affair. Here this come out again. Yes, your love connection lives in another country. So again, here's where I reiterate that the book said that my twin flame is a 7 of diamonds. I think we went through this before, if I ain't mistaken, that we went in the back of the book. Everybody's birthdays is in the back of the book. And I believe we did go through all the 7 of diamonds. I don't know where I wrote that at. But there are other 7 of diamonds. Okay, I gotta sneeze. See what I'm saying? Now I got the fan coming in. All kind of weird shit gonna be starting. My allergies going crazy. Okay, 7 of diamonds. Let's just see if I can find one off the... Okay, August the 6th is a 7 of diamonds birth card and a planetary ruling card of also 7 of diamonds. July the 8th is a 7 of diamonds with a 7 of cups, RC. October the 2nd has a 7 of diamonds and a page of cups. But when we go all the way back, so in other words, other people with the birthday, with a certain birthday, has a birth card of 7 of diamonds. Not just Michael Wayne. But let's go back to understanding when I came to the revelation thereof. It was like, ain't no way. Here it goes. Past life relationship connection. Okay? Here's how you determine who you have this past life relationship connection with. The natural order of the cards is the Ace of Cups to the King of Swords. So it says to get your birth card. Mine is 8 of diamonds. Whoever is behind you and in front of you, you have had a past life relationship connection with. Now, nobody in my life that I noticed is a 9 of diamonds. Okay? Nobody in my life that I noticed was a 9 of diamonds. But there is a 7 of diamonds. It says who's in your life. So therefore, you'd have to know their birthday of people in your life that was significant in your life, played very significant roles in your life, whether negative or positive. But if you feminine and you know you had physical, sexual connections with these men, then you write them down, and that's how you can see. If you're masculine, you do the same thing. Now, if you same sex, y'all know what to do. Okay? In here, that's how I learned that it is 7 of diamonds. And the only person in my life that I met that is a 7 of diamonds is Michael Wayne. That's where I came up with that at. Because I read it, I understood it, I disputed it several times, spiritually speaking. But it still came back. Well, you can want to change it, but that's what happened. Okay? Now, so that's why I showed you that in the back, anybody with a birthday that has a diamond as a birth card, a 7 of diamonds as a birth card, but I didn't meet all them damn people that I just said. That's how we got that understood. because I keep feeling like it's an energy going on of, I don't know if this is coming from Michael Wayne himself or if it came from him as in past tense when we were communicating, that he don't believe it. Okay, so if it's him, okay, cool, I get it. Right? I ain't got nothing to say about that. Whatever. Cause I didn't broke all this shit down to this man a million gazillion different ways and shit like that. But if it's coming from some type of an entity, energy of, I'm gonna dispute this. I'm gonna do everything in my power to make it be that I am the one. This don't even gotta be a man I know. This don't even gotta be the warlock. This ain't gotta be Quasi-Rael. This ain't gotta be him. This could be somebody I don't fucking know at all doing this shit. So I just had to address it. What my baby said. Hold on, y'all. What didn't open up now? There they go, trying to get me back over there again. See? Y'all leave me alone. I'm busy. Oh, okay. As long as you ate. She found something in there. Okay. There will be a very harmonious resolution to your health crisis. To a health crisis. So I'm receiving it. There will be a very harmonious resolution to your health crises. Okay? Praise be to the Most High God. Okay? Praise be. But yeah, I've been feeling like there's this energy that's trying to refute this. You know, I don't know who it is. If it's coming from him, it's not bothering me at all. I doubt it though, because of that particular conversation that we had. That another one of them confusing moments where he tried to express his feelings and it kind of left me, you know. But I don't think it's coming from him because I've been preaching this to him for the longest time. So yeah. So anyway, I don't feel any kind of way negative about that because I get it, because I was the one in major denial. Like, what, ain't no damn way. A committed relationship is on the horizon. Now, I want to ask Spirit about this foreign love affair. And because that keep coming out. And when you go to the number 36 card in the book, Hope Big Water, it's up here right now, but it went in the reverse. This is the original card from the Kipper. This is the same card here in the book. It's talking about hopes, wishes, dreams, foreign places, spirituality, the exoteric, psychic awareness. Hope Big Water represents the hopes and dreams and wishes that you do want to be fulfilled. The card also refers to traveling to a foreign country. For me, it's a very powerful card. Well, the author, he said for him, it's a very powerful card because it represents spirituality and intuition. The cards around it will indicate in which area of life you need to use your psyche in order to deal with your situation at hand. So what we're going to do here, class, is we're going to go ahead and clear the energy. We're going to keep this 36 card out as our jumper with this foreign love affair. What we're going to do now is we're going to understand on a deeper level, why is our spiritual inheritance, you know, still being tampered with, like somebody can hijack it, and see if that 7 of diamonds energy belongs to Michael Wayne. That's what we gonna do. That's what we finna do, because it has come up in the queue, and we gonna address it. First of all, let me turn my cards in the right side up, because we gonna use them again. And they was flipping like they supposed to flip. That's what Spirit showed me about this deck right here. Don't be trying to always, before you start, get it all in the upright, because I'm gonna flip it around anyway. I've noticed working with these cards. So we're gonna clear the energy. because this is for someone. This is for the warlock who I know for a fact literally feels like he has some kind of magical powers to win. I'm just telling you. This man does not love me. This man does not have no kind of a, there's not a part of his heart, no part of what beating in his chest that got real genuine love for me. Because I know this, because you don't wish for my well-being. Like I used to tell my brother, you'll know if a woman is for you if she have your best interest at heart. And that means there's going to be a lot of unselfish behavior coming from this woman. Okay, I'm going to fix everything in the upright. Everything going in the upright. We already got this 36 distant horizon card here. Because I feel like with this foreign love affair, that's what we clarifying. I feel like this warlock really think that he can win. And I'm talking about like he can bend time, and he can, I mean, the arrogance, it's the arrogance for me. You know, keep in mind this person has a moon in Aries. Okay? Yeah, so he automatically naturally thinks that he has some type of a, you know, even my twin flame is he can be very arrogant, okay? That's them sun signs. I mean fire signs. Let's turn all these into upright. And what I mean by upright, the words is this here way. Cause you'll see that there's a comment on both sides. So we're gonna do that because we're gonna use these again to start it off. Cause I just need to clear the energy, baby. Let me tell you something. That man always had me as soon as I met him. He just never knew. So, for the record, that still is the way I feel. That has not changed at all. I still feel the same way about him. Regardless of all the bullshit that has taken place. That's how you know that it's real spiritual love. It's not just because, oh, he gave me some money, or, oh, the dick was good. And I had real good dick in my life. So that ain't that. It ain't that. So, let's go ahead and clear the energy, baby. See, everything was, okay, that was right side up. Everything seemed to be in the reverse. And that's exactly what this warlock little bastard been trying to do. Trying to reverse some shit. Like, if I could take all that energy that's for him, her and his twin flame, and bring it back towards myself, shit, I won. That's what he's still going to keep trying to do. He could already get with a woman, be with a woman the whole nine. And he's still not going to let it go. I'm going to tell you that right now. Because that all this stuff I'm speaking on has already happened. He still don't want to let it go. Okay? So that's how I can tell I really showed up for work to see what the divine spirit of life had for me. There go that false flame. So these cards do have a false twin flame card. Let's see what's the Most High trying to tell me today. Because for the record, I'm not mad at Michael Wayne at all. Like, anytime I get upset with any of the thing that happened, it don't last. It does not stick. It doesn't. And it annoys me too. Because I'm like, what's make you so damn special? I do be doing that in my head. And I might be talking out loud about it. On an occasion. But it don't last. It doesn't stick. It doesn't get roots. All right. Everything has been anointed and being up in the upright. So now we got the distant horizons here. Show me what you want me to see. Let me make sure all these are in the upright. You can tell by the face. Let me see. Let me make sure. That's why I like that they put a face on here. So they did want you to read these cards in the reverse. Because usually when they don't care about that, like these. Also, honestly speaking, this is how you can tell these are in the upright. All the hearts are down here. That's how you can tell too. So we're going to put everything in the upright. So whatever comes out in the reverse is meant to be read in the reverse. Because I just need to let this dude know you ain't going to never win. Like I told her, I don't care if I never get back with him, never kiss them big ass lips or none of that. It don't matter because you still never get in. But the Most High told me that you're not leaving off this planet without your love. So I was like, okay then. Because no matter how many pics I do behind the scene, something about that love keep on creeping right on back in. Okay, everything is now in the upright. All right, Spirit. Show me what you want me to see about this distant love. Uh-oh, it went in the reverse. You see that head? It went in the reverse. It's looking just like this. And guess what? It is adjudication. Should be read in reverse. I told y'all these cards were meant to be read in the reverse. Upright lovers. Even my tangents be a part of the picks. Okay? Journey came out in reverse. Whoa. Living room is in the upright. Ouch. Poverty is in the upright. So we got, that's good enough to start. We already opened it to Hope Big Water. We're going to start with 10 journey. So somebody, it says great hopes on a journey, a cruise, meditating journey, a spiritual. So someone has not yet gotten on their spiritual journey. That's what that's telling me. Then we come on and see 15. A spiritual or religious wedding, a sea lover, past life lover. There it is. Come on now. Stop playing with me. A past life lover. On 15, success and love, it is a past life lover. Gives much hope. So that's exactly what I was doing. Getting very, very succinctly clear that is this talking about a past life love. Or somebody new I have never met in this lifetime. This is a past life love. But yet one person is not yet on the spiritual journey. They have not awakened. How you doing? They have not awakened. That's what that's telling me with that journey card coming in reverse. Then we got 21, living room. A sacred space, an apartment by the waters. Someone has hope regarding an apartment. I can't make it up, y'all. You have to understand that I do my best preaching and teaching from experience of what I'm going through, the environment, everything. Everything. Look at there. A sacred space. So that can be talking about the relationship. It is sacred. Okay? It is something otherworldly that may not make sense in the tangible life, right? But in the spirit, it is sacred. But then an apartment by the waters. Someone has hope regarding an apartment. Now, if you tie that into that dream I was talking about at the beginning of the live, when I said I was washing, that has to do with water. So that's talking about cleansing something. Cleansing clothing. But yet the room was in a disarray that I slept in. Follow me, guys. Follow me. There's a masculine named Christopher Williams. That's what he looked like. Inside of my kitchen, washing a shirt in my sink. So both of us was washing. I was doing mine in the laundromat where I was going to go and spend the money and get it done. Because I need to focus on my healing, my sexual healing. Remember what I said. The room was in a disarray. I'm extremely sexually aroused. And now I done lost focus because I got to feed this sex drive. So why was Christopher in my house and I don't fuck with him? Follow me. I'm just saying. 37 is poverty. Remember I said I gave my daughter 2 dimes. When I ain't never seen a washing machine that used dimes to go. It's always been quarters. So I don't know what that was. So if you think about it, I feel like if I gave my daughter 2 dimes, she's grown enough, old enough to be down at the washer handling the washing, she would know. My mama didn't realize she didn't gave me 2 damn dimes. Let me go ahead and put 2 quarters in here. See what I mean? So you see how even in the dream world, if you're not careful, in your dream state is when they really can try to hijack you. Okay? Because you're most vulnerable there. So maybe this is what this attack has been, what he's been brewing with the attack or something. I don't know. But even in that state, I knew that I didn't want that Christopher that was in my kitchen. I don't fuck with you. What you doing here? So what would be the likelihood that the real Christopher Williams would be in my house washing a shirt in my sink in my kitchen? Because if I can clearly see him as I'm walking through to try to give my child this clothing for me to put in the washing area in the laundry room downstairs, then that must mean he's in my view. He's in my view. 4:11 on the clock. So this love affair is foreign to you. Y'all are not in the same space by saying another country. Y'all are very far away from each other, spiritually speaking. It talked about that sacred space. Very, very far away from each other. One of you are on the journey. You know where you're going. You got your ticket. You know where you're going. You got your bags. You ready to go. You got your itinerary. And the other one, I forgot to read this one, y'all. 30 adjudication. The other one is here with it. Okay, let me read that, y'all. I skipped that. Normally I put them, let me put them in well, I ain't been putting them in order on purpose. Okay, so 30 said adjudication. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. A psychic in the upright, the card in the upright, under the 36 as the jump off, clearly says a psychic reader, a therapist, a healer, a priest, a monk. But if the person is showing up in the reverse, they're not there. They're not there. So not only is it really highlighting the foreign aspect of it, that this love, I'm here, Miguel, this love is a sure thing. He's not sure. That's why he ain't raised his hand. He feel like he might be musted. I ain't ready. I ain't gonna raise my hand. I'm gonna just sit here with my arms folded over my chest to protect my heart, because I don't know why I'm feeling this way. I don't know why she stays on my mind. It don't make sense. And when my twin flame told me that, It's not just lust. I didn't understand. It was just very short words to me. Like, well, what is it then? So we can do things to sabotage the connection maliciously with malicious intent, or we can do things to sabotage the karmic energies to obliterate, shall I say, obliterate the karmic energies and the ties that bind us, that keeps us away from our true spiritual awakening. I chose to do both. I did things to sabotage the connection with him because of my fear. No, I didn't do things like literally against him, towards him, but my fear caused me to sabotage the connection early on. Yes. So, taking accountability for how I played a part in the twin flame connection's demise. There we go. You see? So, even divine feminines, even when you start radiating at that level of conscious awareness on how you played a part, the divine is lining things up. The universe is hearing exactly what you're saying that you are ready for. And let me tell you what they're hearing. What the universe is hearing, that you are radiating in truth, so we finna give you the truth. So you will be tested if you can handle the truth. So please work on your fear factor. Oh, that's another one, y'all. Ooh, y'all helping me do some more twin flame oracles. Work on your fear factor. I think my daughter got some more twin flame oracles to get done. Let me ask her. And then that is, what things perpetuate your fears about love? I'm going to put love in a man. No, this man. I can't write worth shit. / woman. Child, look at this. Look at this handwriting. I do not write like that. Let me ask Ashley, has she trimmed the other ones, y'all? She said I told her make me some breakfast, child. That'll be good and light. My belly been hurting so bad. Did you trim up all the twin flames? Because I need them. All the twin flame oracles. Ooh, now I'm sweating again, child. I can't wait to get that hot, that not hot, that salt bath. And scrub these feet again, child. Ooh, it's just too much. Ooh. Disability. I feel like my twin flame ran because of my disabilities. I feel like he ran for, it's better over here. I get all this and all that. I can't deal with all that. You got too much going on. All that. Before any of the other bullshit took place. Okay, let me just use a show me, spirit. And then we got the poverty card here, right? So money has a lot to do with shit. Imprisonment. Consequences of non-compliance can be severe and lasting. Told you, all that I was talking about, that wasn't just because I was just wanting to rant. No. Kevin Gates said we gonna talk about the policy. The policy is this compliance. And when you are non-compliant, that's why you are targeted. I talked about that already. Disregard for rules and disrupts order and invites conflict. Now, if that's the case for the divine masculine, he is not realizing that there's there's consequences in the physical realm for ignoring your spiritual calling. There's consequences in the spiritual realm. Okay, y'all. Y'all got me. Woo. Hold on now. There's consequences in the physical realm. Ooh, this handwriting. For ignoring your spiritual calling. Child. I done wrote about 10 damn twin flame oracles to add to the deck. So I feel like the divine masculine is going through something legal. If not, something that's like being ongoing, keeps having run-ins with the law. Run-ins with police, being stopped, something like that's going on. Wanting so badly to be a bad boy. Undercover bad boy. Okay. So there's a secret life here. Secret society kept coming out too earlier. Secret society. An undercover bad boy. Member of a secret society. Okay. Like I said, with that movie Moses I watched with Omar Epps. That's crazy. So I would not wish for my twin flame to go to jail or nothing like that. To realize that, you know, I don't know. One thing about me is that even the ex-husband can attest to this, that I'm never gonna wish for you to go get locked up in no kind of weird ass system that was weirdly designed to oppress black men and women. I mean, that's what it was designed for initially. I would never, ever, ever, ever want you to find yourself there. Okay? So he can even attest for that. I tell you one thing, I have never told Terrence that he was going to go to jail. He can attest for that. I never told Terrence, you're going to go to jail, because Terrence hid away from me what he was actually doing. Okay? So there'll be no way for me to tell him that if I don't know what he's doing. Okay? But spiritually speaking, intuitively speaking, psychically speaking, I always sensed he was up to no good. If you ain't going to a 9 to 5, a 12 to 9, a 1 to 10, or something, then something going on. Mimic chest, look, money comes up. What seems valuable may hide dangerous. No, what seems valuable right now may hide danger, and images in your daily life serve as a reminder to guard against mimicking chest. Oh, so whatever it is, the masculine here, he's always seeing what is glittery and shimmery. Like they say, all money ain't good money. So he may be looking at every feminine energy he comes across, or doing other shit that you all for money. That's Bitcoin up in there. All for money. Beware of too good to be true offers. And guard your heart against illusions of wealth. Guard your heart. So this lust for money, and you know, I don't know. It's I just talked about that briefly about black people be the easiest to be bribed or to take a bribe or to take you know, be disillusioned by money. And we all need it in this world to live with a healthy comfort zone. Healthy comfort zone mean we all deserve clean water that's not poison. We all deserve natural organic food. We all deserve to be able to earn a living, to live in a place that we deem as healthy and comfortable for ourselves and our family members. That's what I believe. So, you know, I get it. You feel me? But to do it at the risk of acting as if there's no spiritual laws governing this world, crazy. That's crazy making. That's when I be talking about karma. So you have to, you know, feed the universe positive reinforcement. Something jumped all the way over there and went in the reverse. Small offering is in the upright, went in the reverse. I realize now how foolish I was to treat you as a mere distraction. Oh my gosh, this is totally him. Our connection deserved more respect, but I let myself and others treat it as insignificant. The distractions. That card came out earlier about a woman is in his way. I don't know. You know, like I said, I keep going because I want to see myself on the other side of what the fuck I'm going through. This ain't about getting with him. And that's when you get off track, when you start trying to make what you do for him. Do it for yourself. Can you see what yourself can do? Okay? We got across distances. There it is. Foreign love affair. Didn't even know this card existed in here. Across distances. Look, just us. The miles may seem vast, but the connection transcends space. And trust that what's meant for you will find its way. I just said that. Certain events are impossible to avoid, and they drastically shape our future. Embrace the uncertainty, knowing that serendipity works in your favor. So, wow. I spoke about something coming from the heavens. I talked about being able to breathe. It's crazy, y'all. And like I said, I had to work at opening my mind to being a whole totally new man. Because once I realized that it was him, it's been you all the time. Once I realized it was him, I was like, oh shit. And then successful is here. And it's already here. I can't believe I didn't do my twin flame prayer, y'all. What does the red part say? I summon my true twin flame to come and heal my mind, my body, and my soul, to provide for me the desires of my heart, to pour into me, to minister to me, to serve me, to submit his true heart to me. We are prosperous in finances, property, gold and silver, and Kundalini sex magic of a Hierophant and a High Priestess. You see, I added the sex. I did. I was very cognizant of that. Okay? Child boy Bob. Seeks validation through fame and feels unstable. Spotlight is ephemeral and brings only momentary joy. Material abundance leads to spiritual scarcity. See? This is totally him. The Seven of Diamonds is a spiritual millionaire card. Birth card to have. I came in as an Eight of Diamonds. So that means literally I was going to have to work for it. And you may think, well, yeah, we all do. No, work in the spiritual realm. Like I didn't already research this and everything a lot, and that's what it said. I'd have to work in the spiritual realm, like I'd have to be serving others by way of spiritually guiding them, being a spokesperson. All this that I'm doing right now, right? He knows about everything that I'm doing. He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. Nothing is hidden from him. He knows everything. And I'm grateful that I was brave enough to say, you know, however he gonna judge, whatever, at least I told you. So however things go down, you can never come back and you lied to me about this. You never told me about that. I never knew that happened. I never knew that existed. Oh no, I'm telling you everything. I love leading by the example as the reason why I'm Eight of Diamonds, King of Swords. Leading by example of how to tell the truth and not worried about the judgment. Because just already, what I did was everything truthful that I told him, I just thought about it in the terms of, okay, how could he judge it? So whatever popped in my head instantly, I said, okay, how does that make you feel? Okay, but is that who you are? Okay, now let's get on with it. That's how I counsel myself. Like, okay, how does it make you feel? Okay, you feel that? Is that really truly who you are? Like his judgments of you with what you told him? How does that make you feel? Is that who you really are? Okay, it's not? Okay, let's get on with it. So I don't stay there long. That's why I said I can't be mad at him for long. Because whatever I would have thought he would have judged me as, okay. Let me tell you another trick that I realized is that if that hurt that deep, that deep and for that long, because I still think I'm that person, I must resonate with that if I am being hurt, harmed, and injured so deeply within my spirit that he may think you was, what did he say? What's an example? He said, I use my sex as a weapon against him. That's what he said. I don't know how that could be the case when I never gave you an indication that I was open for you to come and get the sex whenever you wanted it. So how the hell did I use it as a weapon? Oh, you wanted me to lose the control of that. Okay, got it. Point blank period. That had to be it. Because he called me a tease. He also called me a tease. Okay, how is that a tease? I tried to meet up with you. I tried to see you. I tried to set things up to be with you. How am I teasing? So you see how the shit don't work? He literally tried to flip the script and make it look like, you ain't really want me. You just teasing. Like, okay. Okay. You see what I'm saying? So it became, the game wasn't fun no more. It was like, it was never fun with me for me in the first place, but it was not intriguing or challenging anymore. So one thing I have always known about my personality in that Gemini energy is when I get bored, I don't want to play. So if y'all haven't seen me diamond paint in a while because of my arthritis and my pain, and it was not worth me having all this shooting pains of my arms for a while because I'm very inflamed. So I'm not finna do it. So I have no interest in it, but it's still sitting over there. Feel me? So I gotta self-care. So no, I didn't use my sex as a weapon. And he said it to the degree of, like, he telling me I'm teasing him, to where I had to go in that other personality and say to him what I needed to say to him. Because that shit got on my nerves. Like, dude, stop. Stop. I don't pretend to want to have sex with a man. I don't pretend that. That doesn't even make any logical sense of me pretending like I want to have sex with the man. Being like, okay, I'm on my way over. I'm like, no, today ain't a good day. What? Who does that? I'm not doing that. And you have no proof of that. Show me the proof. Show me the receipts. So, it wasn't fun. And if I start looking at a man from the lens of who is actually thinking this shit is cute, if I ever start asking that question, you can bet your last bottom dollar I'm about to drop your ass like you never had no weight to yourself in my heart. Cause I'm gonna be like, what kind of women? Like, what? So is this something you practicing with all the women? Nobody else challenge you on this shit? Wait, hold on. If I start thinking like that, oh yeah, it's finna go all the way to uh one of them situations, life continues and these people come back in your life like, how you doing? You be like, you looking at them up and down, rolling your eyes like, who the fuck are you? It goes there, it goes to that zone. So I never understood how he would assume he could play me like that and I'm not gonna reveal what's really going on between us. Like that was in the cards. I have to reveal to you the truth about what you think you doing. But I had to do it in a very sweet, loving way. That's the challenge. The challenge wasn't telling him the truth. The challenge was doing it in a sweet, loving way. That was my challenge with him. I mastered that shit, man. I did that. So to close the door, the last contact I had to him was December 22nd, 2025. And to close that door, no, I mastered that. I was like, okay, if this is what this was, okay. It was worth my time and effort. My tears, my anguish, my fears, all of that. Because I feel like to really be transparent with a man in a loving way, when you see the games he playing, you see and you still, ooh, child, that's deep. That's a step above unconditional love to me or some shit. Like, I don't know. That was supernatural love. You know what I'm saying? For real. Because I've never done that with any man. So I was like, okay, cool beans, cool beans. I passed that test. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. And I've been noticing that a lot of these women that I follow that be really deep in what they do, and I like how they get down with the get down, they've been bringing up a lot of his energy too. The twin flame, because some people don't believe, whatever, I don't give a fuck. The twin flame energy. They couldn't keep you from the ace because you were always the one. Look, that shit crazy. Just us. So I feel like that's the distractions he been going through. I feel for him because, hold on, let me put these down here. I feel for him because these entities that be in these family members and exes, and that's why I refuse to date unless you gonna prove who the fuck you are. I need to see your spiritual ID. I need to see your spiritual ID. It has come time for the plug to disconnect from the source of shock and drama. So this is, to me, and this energy is showing that it's time. He can no longer continue this shit going that he got going on. So maybe that get ready was for me. When the manifestation is clear, you can now see and hear. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, what that was. I am so intimidated by my weakness for you. Join the party. That's how I felt about you. Divine feminines, continue to submit the invitation. Eventually, he will awaken to your love's never-ending party. So he might been out there partying like a rock star with all these other feminines and masculines and partying and boy clubs and whatever the fuck is all going on. And guess what? Once we put that petition out to the universe that we are energetically ready to connect, I feel like he been putting out some kind of weird blockage out there. Like I told y'all, when I go hard about that warlock bitch ass Quasi, I go hard about it because I feel like with his intrusion, I cannot really feel my connection with him, with my twin flame like I was before. With his fucking intrusion. Because I could sense what he was thinking and feeling, and I could. And it's like a blockage there. I feel the fucking blockage. And I'm going to identify what kind of blockage is coming from my end. Okay, first. Yeah, he's so fucking annoying. His shadows show me just how much I have healed. That's that damn warlock trick is what I meant to say. That warlock, that damn trickster trying to track me. Look. So, wow. If you ever wonder, do he desire you, divine feminine? Hell yeah, shit. And in my case, my question is still, do you still? I doubt it. With the information that he has now. Uh-oh, look, y'all. We've been pulling from it, too. From the Papa Love and Money. Okay, so we on the money. We literally on the money with that. It said pull from it again, baby. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. I feel like that's why I tell y'all mine is called Psychic Intuitive Counseling Sessions, baby. I would never do no personal readings because it's, you know what I'm saying? First of all, personal. Your life should be personal to you, not all in everybody else in your business, and whatever I might see, may not want me to expound upon that, and I am guided to tell you what I'm seeing. So no, I don't do personals, but I can show you how to get down with the get down, and when the situation is right and the divine gives me to go, I can help you along the way, but it will never be I'm doing a personal reading for you. That's not even how my healing business would be set up. Because it's stuff you don't want to see in people's lives, right? You don't want to see and know this stuff. Yep. So this is that blockage I was talking about. A lurking menace stalks you. That's what it said right down at the bottom. I can't make it up. A lurking menace stalks you. Yeah, produce some eggs and pan sausage and toast. And you got some of that sharp cheddar cheese? Sprinkle it on the top. It's a certain cheese I've been craving that has like a bitterness to it. A certain bitter commitment. I love you. I love you too, boo. You know it. That ain't changed. Asking the big question and hoping for a positive response. Hell yeah, I love you. You think I'm gonna hesitate? You think I'm like, no, I'm mad because yeah. No, dude, I've been telling you that. But you better come correct. Don't come with that game shit. Uncertainty surrounds long-term decisions and approach with patience. Creates high expectations and intense emotional pressure. So somebody under pressure. Okay? Or in a way of coming forward with positive love energy, or going through a very toxic situation that's making them feel like they're going under. Okay? And that zombie card is right underneath that imprisonment card. So that's why I got that from. And they did marry this person and get a commitment with this person because of finances. Show me what's coming underneath the love offering in reverse. Scrambled eggs with a sharp cheese on the top. No green onion in it. And 2 pan sausages and some toast. Melted butter. Thank you, ma'am. I have to put my order in, y'all. I love my baby. I don't know what I would do without my beautiful daughter. She's so mature and just so she be on her shit. I've been meditating on my divine masculine son-in-law so I can get my grandbaby. My grandbaby, she's trying to get here. Trump card. Wow. Digging the grave, hiding money. Hidden riches and revealing them only to the worthy. Okay. Reserve power and using it strategically when needed. I can see him definitely doing that. Your power lies in patience and use it wisely to surprise when least expected. So that's coming under love offering in the reverse. I gotta see what that card said. Damn, I'm about to dig it up. Oh shit. Good. Good. How we gonna get it up good? I realized how foolish I was to treat you as a mere distraction. Our connection deserved more respect. Hmm. I don't know why I just heard him say, I got my own money. I'm like, yeah, okay. I just heard him say that shit. Like, I got my own money. That's wrong. She's supposed to be psychic. I have my own money. Well, it keep coming up that you're getting in these connections for some type of advantage in life. That's what happens. That's what's happening. That's what's coming up. Okay? Okay? So don't test my psychic skills now. I don't know, I just heard him saying that shit. I have my own money. I don't need her money. Whatever. So, what's coming after? What's coming up with this across distances? They got that word escape that I be talking about. It's in here too. What's coming up with this across distances? Please and thank you, Spirit. Now notice how I cleared the energy and the warlock his energy ain't infiltrating again. See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So when I communicate about him, it's because I was supposed to. Okay, what that word? Consumerism. Told you. Now, if I'm lying about you, Twin Flame, it says it right there. Consumerism. Focusing on material wealth and you neglecting true happiness. So that's why you got with them. Yeah, that's why you had got with them and ignored our connection. Okay? If I did the same thing once, you did it 3 times. If I got married one time and realized, ran into a fucking spiritual ass dark force field that tried to take me into sexual depravity and shit and learned my lessons and woke the fuck up, you had to go 3 times around? You gotta be in this consumerism energy. You gotta be hiding the true inner wealth of yourself and your love life. I mean, your loving heart. With this Trump card saying hidden riches is talking about your heart. And then over here imprisoned by money, and that's what your commitment was around, money. Come on. Look what that card says. Seeking validation through fame, and you feeling unstable right now. The spotlight is ephemeral and brings only momentary joy. So anything that you get off of social media is momentary. It's like a instant gratification, and then it's like, fuck that shit. So your material abundance leads to spiritual scarcity. So all that spiritual, all that actual physical, this is this card right here. Excuse me. All of that whatever you was getting is no longer making you feel fulfilled. So that's going on top of the consumerism. That's what that's doing. So, I'm not lying on you. Why would I do that? If I love you and I want to see the best for you, baby, well, I'm going to lie on you and make shit up about you that's negative and not true. I don't speak lies. Okay? You don't have to agree with the truth, but it's still the truth. Distraction. There you go again. There you go. In the closeness of peril lies caution's call, a breath away from potential turmoil. Subtle cues hint at impending danger. So I don't know what kind of domesticated shit gonna go on between you and whoever, whatever. Something going on. Something about to go on. I don't know. Gonna go on, about to go on, or is currently going on. Why would I be on here talking about you? I don't be talking about you, beloved. Trump. You this came right on top of the Trump card. Touching commitment and consumerism. Secret weapon in reverse. I'm battling my insecurities and I'm re-examining our relationship. It is life altering and it also And it's also extremely empowering. At times I struggle, but I know you are my secret weapon. So, of course, the compliance energy is going to make sure you stay distracted. That's what the secret society and all that kept coming up. Somebody named Freddie came up too. Freddie. I don't know who that is. Freddy Krueger Nightmares. Petty gains. You may think these minor profits are the one, but they wouldn't cause you so much stress if they were wake up and realize that true value investments are the real deal. That's right. That's right. Absolutely. You invested in the ones that in the interim of how you see yourself in society, they are eye candy or they look good on your arm. But who is the true one you want or one you're supposed to be building with? That's the real deal. That's the real deal, Holyfield. You said it yourself, the secret weapon. Every time I used to ask my divine masculine about this whole thing that he felt with me sexually, he would always say, not even close. And that shit didn't make sense to me. Because I'm telling you, if that's what driven, if that's what had drove me away from him, strictly that energy, then I'd have been going back towards the energy, not away by marrying other women. That doesn't make sense. Like marrying, living in a house, cohabitating, no. I would not have done that. If I really love somebody, I'm going to put myself in a position to receive what's mine. I'm not going to put myself in a position to hurry up and get with somebody new or keep going back to the old. No. Spiritual maturity is what we already discussed. Look, this is the card in the upright. Walls is closing in. They got the same card that's working with the imprisonment card over here. So let's get it out. Imprisonment. Consequences for consequences for not complying. Disregard for rules disrupts order and invites in conflict. There's hidden legal dangers lurking that's going to threaten your peace. Walls closing in, but it was in reverse. Our backgrounds may be worlds apart. There it is. Across distances. Our backgrounds may be worlds apart, but our hearts remain aligned, breaking the walls that try to keep us apart. Even when the world sees walls, we find a way to stay united, choosing love over division. That's the goal. And that's why it makes sense about this foreign love affair. So I'm going to make another card that says this love feels foreign, but it's very local. Loco as in L-O-K-A. I mean L-O-K-A. L-O-C-O. Like crazy. I meant to say local. L-O-C-A-L. Local. Six of Cups. Past life. Into this life. This handwriting is horrible. I'm going to have to have my daughter write some of this shit when it's time to make the call. Because my handwriting has been stanky dang dang. Ashley, did you finish doing those twin flames? Y'all about to go. My breakfast get here. And y'all ain't gonna see me no more tonight. About to veg out. Whoa. Abandonment came right on the consumerism. Abandonment. Effort seems invisible and feels undervalued. Experiences genuine hurt and feels deeply betrayed. That's how I feel. Like you just put my heart in the trash and said it was worth nothing. Okay? That's how I feel. But am I angry about it? No. Because I understand the journey. Deadline came like this. So things are purposely, remember I was talking about that blockage? Things are purposely being slowed down. Okay? Deadline. Focus on what can be done now and not what has been delayed. Break the cycle of procrastination with small steps. Thinks they're trapped in a procrastination cycle with no end in sight. So I would say that would be the divine masculine. Yeah, and that's because coming right up under here. This is what they doing. Um, did you finish those rest of those twin flames? Trimming them?
Still cutting.
Okay. So she still cut them, y'all. Give me one more out of here. Give me the one that says it all, Spirit. And it went in reverse. Money worshiping. In reverse. I want to commit to success. I want to achieve greatness and never look back. I need to release all these distractions and fully commit to my ambitions. So what's great is that this masculine has realized, I don't know whether something has happened or he getting to this point where he realizing that he keep on doing these same cycles, end up in the same place. I don't know if something is going on that has made him feel like he was going to end up going to jail for getting upset with some type of domesticated situation going on with a woman. I don't know. But he's gotten to the point to realize that the minor profits or things that he receives from being in these certain connections or the connection with this certain woman has not proved profitable at all. It was a temporary gain. It had no endurance. It had no real equity in it. So there might be something going on with a house. Let's see. Let's finish out with the Kipper. Okay, that jumped out real quick. Thank you. Bad health. Okay. Jumped out, went in reverse. Court. And marriage. All right, there it was. There it went. And on the bottom, there he go right there. There he went right there. So this is reading from 36. So we got marriage. The couple has hope. The couple is spiritually oriented. They have faith in each other. Okay. 23 courthouse. It's saying to meditate before making a decision, but it don't seem like you're just gonna come forward. Because if you don't really think it through, just I'm coming forward. That could be what that means there. Okay. 31. Hoping for recovery. Disease related to body fluid. Alternative healing modalities. So that's talking about me. For sure. Hopefully he ain't got found out he got some shit going on. Okay, and then wealthy man, hold on, I didn't read that, my bad. Wealthy man on the bottom is saying the young man will be traveling. The event will happen in a foreign land. He feeling hopeful. So he's not very comfortable with these emotions. That's what they're saying. He's not comfortable with these emotions, but he's feeling hopeful. He's going to have faith to tap into his deeper emotions in his heart and use his intuition. And he's going to come forward. So with that being said, praise be to the Most High God. What was my title? Hold on. What did my title say? Because I can see if it flow and I don't have to change nothing. That's how I be doing it, y'all. I be needing to know. Do I need to change it? Who the hell called me? Left the voicemail. Please press 1 to be connected. What the hell going on? The hell is this shit that's going on? Anywho, what else? Yeah, I'm looking at my channel, my thing. Okay, what it say, y'all? Stolen inheritance, property, taken by a manufactured conflict of interest. And then the other part was saying something about the, what did it say, y'all? Ashley, what the other part say? Something about taken by manufactured conflict of interest, but by default, some shit it said. So I need to see that part. Let me see. Can I get out of this and then see it? Hold on, y'all. Somebody just tried to call me collect or some shit. How can I see the damn thing? What it's saying? If I get in the live, I can't read it, child. I can't read it. Ashley, can you see what it says at the bottom of my live? Because I didn't write it down. I don't mean to bother you. Good. Let me have me good. How do you see what the title says? I've never had to do that. How do you see? It don't show you? Oh, yeah. Okay. I figured out you got to hit description. So, it says taken by a manufactured conflict of interest, but hidden by default. Hidden by default. What? Child, who is it that called me? Talking about a collect call or what? Hit 1. What is this? Girl, I know y'all better not be playing on my phone about no damn bill. I don't know what that is. I'll look at it in a minute. But anyway, yeah, y'all. So look like he gonna come forward with some communication. This might not be happening now. This might not happen next month. This might not happen this year. But let's just see. These 3 cards are coming up. See? He can't travel right now. See, that's why that courthouse thing was in the reverse. See? The 6 of Swords came out like this. So he can't travel right now. Okay. Why is that? What is blocking the traveling? What is blocking the... What's blocking it? So I feel like he's gaining some more skills or knowledge. You know, he's still trying to get his footing. Okay, that makes sense. And money things is going on right now. See? What does the 3 of Swords stand for other than what it's saying on her? Not 3 of Swords, I'm sorry, 3 of Pentacles. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go. My food about to come. I figured out how to see my doggone title. Okay, my food is here. Okay, so it says here, just put it down, ma'am, right here. I'm going to eat it. Thank you. God bless you, DP. It signifies material works or the manifestation of efforts. Represents the culmination of initial skills into productive collaboration and masterful planning. So he's making plans. Something going on with some planning. It was talking about that earlier. Yes. A change is coming. Okay. Like dominoes. Okay? Change is coming. So the reason why is because he know he gonna have to spill the beans. He gonna have to spill the beans. Hold on, let me make sure I'm on point. 9 of Pentacles. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. He gonna have to spill the beans. Yeah. An unresolved tension where the outcome is still shaped. Self-sufficiency, material abundance. So he's going through a transition. The horizontal 9 of Pentacles suggests you are in a liminal phase, which means you're moving toward the card's full upright manifestation of independent wealth and luxury. So he's breaking codependencies. Breaking this codependency energy. That has to be taken care of. Yeah. Yeah. The comfort zone. The 9 of Pentacles as an obstacle can mean your current comfort zone. He got to leave this comfort zone. He got to leave this comfort zone. 7 of Swords in the horizontalness. Let's see what it's talking about. Because in the upright, it's talking about trickery, lies, and deception. So in the horizontal, it says, so no more strategy. I just said he got to come with the real deal Holyfield. He can't be doing this strategic maneuvering and mental games and all this kind of shit. No. He got to come correct, just like I fucking said. Is he going to come correct? Or is he going to sit back in the gap and watch and plot and laugh and giggle and think shit is supposed to be forever be funny? So this jumped over the 3 of Pentacles in the upright and the 6 of Spades in the horizontalness. Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands. I just said he got to come correct. He got to come correct. Straight up. That's what that's telling me. He got to come correct, baby. What's these two? Okay. Some type of confrontation may arise where he be very defensive. Okay, thank you. Duly noted. That keeps showing up. But once this confrontation that could possibly, come, it's like that procrastination spirit must be broken. All these internal insecurities, pridefulness, all that shit right here represented by this 7 of Wands. Once that's taken care of, because he got to come correct. You see, he can't lie, can't strategize, can't play. Okay? Because he can't play me like the other females that, oh, I got money, I got this, I got that. So he be like, hey, what's up, what's up, what's up? Shit, I mean, what you talking about? Now. You got to come correct. You got to come correct. Because I've been dealing with, this is why I've shown up as the Queen of Wands. I've been dealing with this shit all my life. So you got to come correct when you come and talking about some 10 of Cups with me. Some happily ever after. What's the case? Give me one more spirit so I can go eat my breakfast. Woo-hoo! Yeah, baby. Thank you. Show up and show out. Come with the truth. Come with the truth. Jump right over here with this Queen of Wands and 7 of Wands. Come with the truth, beloved. He thinking about it. He thinking about it. He know he got to make a decision to stabilize things. Just because you young don't mean that you don't know how to come correct and give. That's why you showed up in my life as a 6 of Pentacles. And there you go. Twin flame. Can't make it up. Bye, y'all. Love you. Peace.